Hi, this is Partners with Bruno, and we're your real estate company that's going to be helping you with your first-time home buyers. If you're looking to sell, buy, or invest, we'll be here to help as well. And if new construction is something you're looking for, we also specialize in that. Last and final, credit building. A lot of people need help with credit building. So if you guys need help with credit building, reach out to us because we have a credit building team that can help you get to where you need to go as well. This is Partners with Bruno, your one-stop shop real estate company. Reach out to us for all your real estate needs. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Gary Vu, the owner of Vu Home Renovision, a home improvement company here in the Twin Cities. Being a homeowner, a real estate investor, and a property manager myself, I want to use what I've learned in the past 7 years to make sure that you do not make the same mistakes I did and to be the person I wish I had when I first started. Here at Vu Home Renovision, I ensure to make your home safe by making sustainable remodeling changes through the highest quality of craftsmanship and bring value to your home. I specialize in many interior remodeling areas such as but not limited to kitchen, bathroom, basement, living area, and many more. Here at Vu Home Renovision, I will bring your vision to life with the best care because I value your home as I would my own. So please contact me for a free consultation, and thank you.
My name is Thao. I am the business owner for Alexandrite Effect Company. We specialize in offering customized shirts utilizing the revolutionary DTF, also known as directed film transfer print technology. Unlike traditional methods, DTF allows us to produce a vibrant and detailed designs with exceptional durability and flexibility on various fabric types. What sets us apart is our commitment to quality, quick turnaround times, and unparalleled customer service. We ensure every design is meticulously crafted to meet our clients' exact specifications, leveraging the latest printing innovations for stunning results. With us, customers can expect not only top-notch product, but also a seamless ordering process and competitive pricing, making us the preferred choice for those seeking premium customized apparel. Please visit us at our Facebook page, Alexandrite Effect Company, to learn more. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Keely Baining. I'm a physical therapist. I've been working for over 20 years, and just recently I started my own physical therapy practice called Superior Physical Therapy. I'm located inside of the Heights Racket and Social Club because I specialize in pickleball injuries and other racket sport injuries. Treatments I do to get people better include dry needling, where you place needles similar to acupuncture needles in tight spasmed muscles to help release the tension and help with pain. I also do hands-on techniques where I'm trying to get a body part that's maybe stiff to move in a different direction that it's not used to moving. I use blood flow restriction, which is a way to kind of take away some of the oxygen in the body part. It's a way to strengthen up something that's weak, that can't handle a lot of load. So you get the muscle a lot stronger with very light load. I also do something called vestibular rehab, which is inner ear problems such as vertigo and concussion as well. On top of that, I do biomechanical assessments of movement patterns and seeing why someone's shoulder maybe hurts with an overhead based on how their shoulder blade mechanics are moving. So originally I got into physical therapy through an injury of my own. I played college softball, I injured my shoulder, and I ended up needing surgery. With a lengthy rehab, I was able to get back to softball, but not at the same level at all. And so that fueled my passion for learning as much as I could about the shoulder and overhead athletes to to try to help others get back to their full potential, their sport, and also try to prevent some people from going down the road I went down. If you're interested in setting up an evaluation or you want to call me to discuss an injury to see if it's something I can treat, you can call me at 651-212-5223. You can find me on my website at superiorptmn.com. I'm also on Facebook and Instagram, and I'm located inside of the Heights Racket and Social Club here in Mendota Heights.
And as that ball skips a little bit and Team Mega takes that point away, as they're down by 6 points here. Got some good dings here. As Lisa gets very low, and Sam hits that ball.
Yes, he does! Well done kill! Oh, it does not! It does not! Here comes Hazy Feather! Oh! Great!
All right. Welcome, folks, to the live stream. Thank you for joining us. We're live here in beautiful St. Paul, Minnesota. We've got great weather today. And the players here are just getting warmed up for us. So on the court, we're going to have Braydon, Lee, and Xinxay Thao versus Nathan, as I know him, and his son Brandon. On the show with me, I've got Quoc Yang. Quoc's going to be our guest commentator for the day. Quoc, say hello to the folks.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our first annual live stream. Oh, here comes some tennis announcements. But yes, this is our annual 4th of July tennis tournament, and this is our 20th year. So we're really excited to have many players from all over the country. Braydon is an example. He's from Georgia. Xinxay originally from California, and then of course Minnesota guys, Wisconsin guys. We've had some people from Kansas, and just really all over the country. So it's really a nice gathering, just like the July 4th Hmong Festival. People are coming from all over the country to get together and celebrate, reconnecting, and then using sports as a way to kind of reconnect. So really cool to have everybody here. In front of us are some really possibly a really exciting matchup here. Xinxay and Braydon are returning champions, and they're playing against the newcomers here. They're new to the tournament, but Brandon for sure, the younger one over there. Really cool to see that Nathan and Brandon, they're a father and son combo. And Brandon is well accomplished in tennis, obviously already. Only a junior this year. Actually, he's going to become a senior next year. Plays for Montemita High School. A 3-time state place winner. This year he took 3rd in state in singles, and then also 2nd the year before in doubles, and then the year before that he took 3rd with his brother. So he's quite accomplished as a tennis player. Playing at a very high level. He's most likely going D1 here. I want to remind everybody this is a 9-0 event, so he is a 5-0 guy, probably a 5-5 possibly. His father is a 4-0, and he held his own. We played him yesterday. They're a tough group. My partner and I, Matt Olsen, and I, we were both coaches in high school and played in high school, but we could not overcome the quality and skill level of Brandon. And like I said, I don't want to discount Nathan's performance at all. He played tremendous yesterday. He held his own. Every ball that came his way, he finished. His son is obviously the finisher.
Yeah.
Also his son, Jacky, so
Yeah.
It was interesting to be on the competitive side. I mean, I've seen him play, right, and I run the state tournament as well. So it was really cool to see him play, and this should be a good matchup here. I'm really excited for this one.
What do you think Braydon and Xinxay is going to have to do to take a game off of these guys?
Well, I think they'll win a game. I think they're good enough to win a game. I think the issue is going to be, and everybody's strategy, I think, going in here is like, can we keep it away from Brandon?
Yeah.
And we couldn't accomplish that yesterday. But it, like I said, when we were able to get the ball to Nathan, he was able to keep the ball in play, set up Brandon.
Yep.
And then Brandon just took over. I mean, Brandon was like a blanket at the net yesterday when he was serving.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest with you, they made for a really good contrast because Brandon was serving probably 115, 118. That's really what he's averaging.
Mm-hmm.
He was able to kind of mix in some kick serves, slicers, and really keep us off balance, hitting both sides of the court. And then when Nathan was serving, he was serving, no offense to him, but he was serving probably like 70 to 80, really slow compared to Brandon.
Yeah.
And it threw us off. It's like a pitcher in baseball. You got like 100-mile-per-hour fastball, and then you got a changeup that's like 80, and you're like way ahead or way behind on both serves. And so they complement each other well. And like I said, it's really cool. I hope to one day that my son and I will. Man, my son plays tennis too, 2 of them, and that I have a chance to play with them in doubles. And so what a fun experience. And I know that Nathan is really excited about that. He mentioned that yesterday to me. He's like, man, I'm so happy to be playing for my son.
Yeah.
That he continues to want to play with me. So as a teenager, teenage year, we know how it is. Teenagers, I'm a high school coach and high school teacher. When they get to those teenage years, they want to hang out with their buddies, and the parents not so cool. So I think he is relishing the opportunity to play with his son.
Absolutely. He was telling me the exact same thing when we were talking just before the match here. Let's talk a little bit about the path to get here. So I'm going to pull up on the screen here the bracket. And so Braydon and Xinxay looks like they had a first round bye, and then they played against Yi Vang and Nana Vang. Were you able to catch that match?
Yeah, I took a glimpse, you know, being the tournament director, I went around to some possible good matchups, and Yi and Nana, by the way, just a little background on Nana. Nana also is a very accomplished tennis player herself. She played for Blake High School.
Oh, wow.
Yep, and she, their team were in the state tournament last year, and she individually, she took second in state too. I think she's the highest place winner in Hmong history, I believe. She took second. I think nobody has won it to this date. But there's another young lady. Her name is Faith Lee. That's Su Lee's daughter.
Oh, I know her.
Yep, she took third in state, and I think that was in singles. Singles is pretty darn hard to place. But Nana also placed very, very highly in the biggest class, in Class AA. We have only 2 classes now. I think next year they'll go 3 classes, but 2 classes. And Nana was able to take second. So I think we posted that on our Hmong Facebook page. We have a Facebook page called Hmong Tennis and Beyond, and we try to highlight some wonderful accomplishments and some things that are going on in the community. And yeah, she's one of them for sure. That is up and comer. Her sister is quite good too. She's still, I think, in high school, and they got a young team, so they've got a lot more work to do, and they're gonna make some dents in the state tournament for sure. So that was not an easy match for those guys, and many of the games are close, and the format is interesting because it's no ad scoring, right? So if you get to deuce.
Oh, really?
Yes. So it's not, if you get to deuce, it's kind of a roll of a dice sometimes. And this is where I think that Brandon and Nathan in the previous round had some advantages, because every time it went to deuce, who was going to take it? Brandon was going to take it, and he was not going to miss a return. So that's where I think that changes here a little bit, because right now they're in the semifinals, and so it's going to be 2 out of 3 full scoring.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, so that will change a little bit. Well, that was in the first round. The second round, it looks like Braydon and Xinxay played Jack and Ben Chen, another father-son duel. Really cool to see a couple of father-son duels here.
Yeah.
And a father-daughter duel. So we have 3 of those. Really
so Yi and Nana was
Yeah, Yi is the father and Nana is the daughter. So quite cool to see that. This is really a family event. Really cool.
Yeah.
And they took, Jack and Ben had a lot of potential. They were a little bit erratic in the quarterfinals. But they had both big shots, big serves. I think Jack used to be a Division I player.
Oh, really?
Yes, so he's a little bit older now, but he's got some major games still. And Ben is only in 9th grade. He's got a big game.
Only in 9th grade.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
wow.
gave Braydon, who had won the tournament last year, a really good match in the first round. I think Braydon was able to figure him out in the second, but Ben is one of those players that can kind of like figure out at a young age, using his brain to kind of figure out like a different strategy.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, for a young man, it's really impressive to kind of see him adjust his game so quickly. So that's really cool to see. Should we talk about the path from, and this is probably where it's going to hurt a little bit because I'm going to have to talk about myself. The path of Nathan and Brandon here to get to the semifinals. It looks like they played,
Chazong and Luis.
Luis, and they're a newer team this year. Luis is new to the tournament this year, and so they struggle a little bit. And I don't know if it would have mattered, because Brandon was playing lights out. He was just all over the court, dominating. It was a quick match.
Yeah.
Yep. In the second round, they played former champions. They won the tournament here before. Sua and Chinu. Chinu is also in the semifinals of the singles 4-5.
Okay. The lefty, right?
Yeah, the lefty. Yeah. Both those guys played for me. They were both #1 singles players for me when I was in high school at Harding High School. Very well accomplished. I think Sua was a place winner in the section, and Chinu took third. Very close to going to state as well. So 2 very good guys. Right now, they're both like adults now. They have families, and so the tennis has slowed down, as I can attest to.
Yeah.
And they, they won pretty easily there, 6-1, 6-0. And then in the quarterfinals, they played myself and Matt Olson. Matt Olson was a former #1 singles player of mine when I was coaching at Como Park High School. And he and I reconnected just recently over the last couple of years. Our sons are both 11 years old, and so we are really enjoying our time right now coaching our sons.
Nice.
Yeah, over the summer we're hitting like twice a week. We're practicing twice a week, and it's really cool to kind of like be able to hit with your son. So I feel like that's really what Nathan and Yi and Jack are feeling. They have a big sense of pride in playing with your child. So here we go. We're getting started. It looks like they are starting here. Just to kind of finish up on the quarterfinals. Again, Brandon played lights out, and Nathan held his own, and it was a little bit closer than the 2-2, but I think they looks like here that they Brandon and them won the toss, and they are electing to serve first. And so Xinxay over here on the near court here, looks like he's choosing the ad side. Brandon is serving. Here we go. Big first serve out. Got some spin on that. Second serve double fault. Yesterday when we were playing him, he started out a little slow as well. A couple double faults, but he really got it going later on. He can get his serve up to 115, 118 miles per hour. We were at the U of M at the state tournament and saw him hitting some big serves all the way up to 118. I believe that was his highest. So he can get it going. The cool thing about what he does is he can adjust his serve. There we go. The first rally here. The ball pretty flat. That was a huge flat forehand, and Braydon couldn't handle it from the baseline. All right, 15 all here. Because you don't want to be trying to go full throttle right away. I know he's young and 17-year-old will go 1,000 miles per hour, but he's very smart, just kicking it right now. Pulls him out wide.
Yep. Just try to maybe get off to a good start. Play a little more conservative with the serves.
Yep. Xinxay with the return to Nathan at the net, and Nathan, like yesterday, was able to handle it and just put the ball in an awkward position for Braydon. Braydon just couldn't finish kind of a sitter there. Usually he does pretty easy. scramble here. Good point. Really good point. Good scramble here. Lots of balls. Nathan put in a nice overhead from baseline back. And since I'm missing a fairly easy routine volley for him. Anyways, the other semifinals is Tujer and Xinxay. Tujer took out the returning champion last year, Braydon Lee, in the quarterfinals. Now there's Nathan again, hitting a nice volley, and then Brandon finishing with an overhead over the fence. That's how it should be done.
Yeah, Tujer, was Tujer the lefty yesterday?
No, nope.
Xinxay.
Xinxay's the lefty. Tujer is the guy in the red over there, and he took out Braydon's, which was a big win. It was fairly easy too.
Yeah, I heard his, wow, what aggressive poach there.
Great poach by Brandon there. He moved quickly. He was already anticipating the ball going cross-court lane. Some of the best players, they know where the ball's going. They're moving there already, and he's got great hands. He can adjust if he has to.
Yeah.
40 here on Braydon and Xinxay serve.
I mean, he has to know that they're going to his dad, right? So that kind of gives him an edge when he wants to poach.
Yep.
So.
Nathan missing an easy volley, but wasn't missing that yesterday. But that's okay. He's got a sitter up there. Sometimes those are the hardest, the ones that are sitting up there and ready for you to pound.
Yeah.
Doing too much with it, you know. 15-40 here. He was sliding over, anticipating that down the line shot. He was covering the line, covering the angle. What a smart tennis player he is. Talking about Brandon Pham here.
So that is 2-0 right now, or a 2-2
games.
game,
Yeah,
2 games to 0.
We're in the set. It's 2 games to 0, and Nathan Pham serving now. And this is what I mean before by like. You got Brandon Pham serving first, who was serving 110, 90s and a kick serve, and now you got Nathan who's going to be serving a little bit slower pace. It's going to throw off their rhythm. We'll see how they handle it. Great hands.
Wow.
Poaches it, and then the ball comes back and just delicately places it to the left of his backhand side, inside out. It's really tricky. Those of you who play tennis, you can appreciate that. You have to change the racket, the angle of your racket, to get that short and angle. Wow, really impressive. If you're also noticing, look how close he is to the net. That means he has less time to handle the ball, and at the same time, it's tough. Nathan missing a ground stroke here.
Is that a confidence thing? Like he knows he's just got fast hands and he can play up that close?
100%. That also means that he can finish any ball. Even if he shanks the ball, if he gets his racket on it, it's gonna go over the net. It's on top of the net.
Yeah.
So, but he has to get his racket on the net, and that's really impressive. That means he's not worried about the pace of the balls coming like that. He's just sitting there really chill, in a nice athletic stance, and just puts a volley in a comfortable position. Boy, this guy's got a real one.
Oh.
They decided to go back to Brandon. Brandon shanks it, but winner. It's like those guys are trying to do a little bit too much right now, knowing that Brandon's all over the place. He's trying to hit shorter angles, more acute angles, and it's really causing a few errors on their side. See if they settle down here. Short. It's good value. And Brandon lets it go. And Nathan is distracted by the screen. You can blame that on your son, that one. The sign. If you're seeing it from the camera angle that I'm seeing it, Brandon's giving the wide to his left. Brandon going to Xinxay's right-hand side. See if places it there. He does, but it's out. So in doubles, you want to know where your partner is trying to serve it to, so that way you can position yourself in the next ball to perhaps poach the ball. Double faults on this one. Brandon being very supportive of his dad. Just double faulted and said it's okay, Dad. That's wonderful. 30-40.
What's the signal there? Pinky down.
Pinky means serve it to the left. He's going to go left to Braydon's backhand. He's going down the tee. Gets it to the body, but didn't quite get it there. He missed his target. That's a great lob by Nathan. That's a good lob too. Now it's a lobbing battle here. Ball's out. And it's deuce. You guys are playing regular scoring, yes?
No, yeah, with that. With that. Oh, okay. So it's deuce,
These guys have been playing with no ad scoring, so a little bit confused about if they are going to be playing ads or not. In the semifinals, they are playing with ads, yes. It's full score. First serve. Xinxay hits the ball a little bit long. Also notice, guys, that Brandon is moving every single ball. This is a good lesson for you young players and old players like myself, too. He's always moving. It doesn't matter if he's choosing to stay or not. He's looking to hunt, as they say, for the volley every single point. That's a sign of a good doubles player. Just has natural instincts. Here he is. He's moving to the middle already. And
Wow.
Again, he's not bothered by the pace. The guy hits a pretty darn good return, and he redirects it inside out with his forehand side. That would have been, to me, I would. give a serve, you're gonna double fault every so often. Against tennis nerds, you're gonna appreciate this. He doesn't hit a floaty kick serve. He hits a heavy kick serve, which comes fast and kicks up really high. Again, really difficult to handle. You have to get through that spin.
He couldn't handle that. He's behind that. So that spin and that pace also is beating them. In order to beat that, you have to hit through that spin. It's really tough. 40-30 to go 5-0. Great shot down the line. Nathan missing the volley. It's deuce right now, yes. Let's see if these guys can take it to get a good return in and put themselves in a winning position here. They're going to try, if they get a good look, they're going to try to go at Nathan every single time. We'll see how that goes. Very smart. I don't know if you guys picked up on that, but he took something off of that first serve. Got it in, kicked it to the body. And he has to get, I mean, think about this. You have to get out of the way first. Get your body in position to undo that spin, that kick serve coming at your body. Really tough to do. And he goes back to hard kick serve. What a return by Braydon. Awesome return, my goodness. Nathan is just, all he can do is sit down. That's what I would have done. That's the other dangerous part about being so close to the net. I don't think he has quite the hands like his son. Yeah, they are gonna come at him. Like I said, if you get a decent look at it, they're gonna come at him at the net. So that might be something they're looking to do here. Yeah, it hits the net again. Those of you who are not aware, if it hits the net, it's a let. It's a redo of that serve, whether it's a first serve or a second serve. Took a little bit off of that again. That's great. That's a lob. That's a good try there. Add out. Game point here for the Pham family. It looked like 5-0 here. Just trying to do too much of that serve. Sometimes you just got to take the pace that is coming at you and just use it. You don't have to create or generate extra pace. That just brings it's 5-0 right now for the Pham duel. They're looking pretty darn sharp.
What do you think Xinxay and Braydon has to do here to adjust?
You know, if I was sitting in there on the bench right now with them, I'd be talking to my partner like, "Hey, we just got to make more balls. We gotta take away the serves. There's too many like quick points. You know, there's one serve and out, one serve and out. We gotta make them earn it." That's what I always tell my players, like, if you are getting blown out or if you're struggling, get the serve in first or get the return in. They are getting their serves in obviously, but their returns, they have to do a better job of. What a return! Nice return. Return down the line. They were looking to poach that, and he hits it down the line. Yeah, you know, continuing with that strategy. First things first, get that return in. If it has to be a lob, it can be a lob. Make him hit an extra ball. Make him earn it. Don't give away free points, and that can go quickly if you don't, you know, take some time to think about what you need to do. You know, but when you're playing somebody as good as Brandon, and yeah, even his net cords are in. But you're playing somebody as good as he is, you feel like you have to redline your game, and that's when more errors occur. So I would say get the returns in, and if you get a good look, you're going to have to go after Nathan and make him beat you. The strategy is pretty simple, right? If you're going to lose by having Nathan hit most of the balls. And that's easy to say that because Brandon that's a great volley, great serve. Nathan somehow got that back, and Xinxay put it away with the backhand volley. It's great. Let's see if they can hold here. Another key aspect of doubles is the first serve. Can you get the first serve in? First serve is like gets you into a a stronger position, a chance of winning. Double faults there. It's 540 here. 2 set points. $15.40. And double faults for the set. 0-6. 6-0 for Brandon and Nathan. And again, they have to sit back and talk to each other. As doubles partner, you have 2 brains that now you could use, right? And strategize on what to do. They really got to change up their strategy. They either got to, first of all, got to get more balls back in play. And secondly, they're going to have to find a way to get to Nathan. Again, easier said than done. But get more balls and perhaps play 2 back if it's necessary. They got to change their positions. Yesterday we were trying to play, Matt and I, my doubles partner and I, we were trying to make Brandon hit a different target, because if you give him an easy target, he can hit that all day. So we played I formation, we played Aussie, make him hit down the line, and he was able to do that. And we're like, okay, too good. If you're able to do that and change, directions, that's great. Now, can you do the same thing for Nathan, right? Well, Brandon and them electing to serve first. He's going to do it again, and he has the ability to do that. New set, anybody can serve first. And they are electing to get him started first to get an advantage, which is a very smart strategy. There you go. That's what I mean. Anytime they get a look, they're going to have to go back at Nathan. Yesterday, I remember when I was playing, and I got an overhead that was kind of floating, and I'm like, I'm looking for the white shirt. And so I hit it there, because anytime he hits a black shirt, it's probably going to come back. Great return. Here's a cross-court battle. We'll see who's had the advantage here. Watch down the line. Oh, that's too good. Got up to it. The ball was low. Hit it with enough spin to clear the net. And got a volley error. $15 here. Guys hitting a lot of first serves in. Puts a lot of pressure on the receiving team. This is what I mean. I think they're like below 50% perhaps of getting that serve in. Xinxay is really struggling to get that serve back in. Braydon's returning pretty decently, but you got to get both guys in order to give yourself a chance. You got to get the ball back and play. It's a wide serve right to his forehand side. Really tough. Nathan was covering the line. That's game 1-0. Oh, sorry, it's 40-15 now. Let's see if Xinxay can get a return in here. It's a big flat serve this time. And then Nathan gets an easy overhead. That's been kind of the formula for their success. Set up and easy finish. 1-0. They're up 6-0, 1-0 in the second set. Looks like Xinxay is going to serve. They need a hold here. As they say, you got to stop the bleeding first. And sometimes it's not just the server, it's the person at the net. And I blame myself yesterday. Matt was serving really, really well yesterday, and sometimes I miss those easy volleys. Returns were coming hard, and I think right now Braydon's going to have to step up and do something a little bit different. He's going to have to poach a little bit more, especially on Nathan, right? They can definitely do something there where they can get him to hit a different shot. It looks like they're electing to do the same thing here, not disrupt any rhythm from Nathan here. He's just going to hit across court. Well, Braydon was moving to poach. You see the net positioning difference? You got, oh, there it is. Oh boy, he was trying to do too much. That's the redlining that I was talking about before. When you know a good player's on the other side that could possibly get it back, he overcooks it. Easy put away. Easy for me to say that. Sitting right here. I probably would have missed that too. Great serve. And then he lobs it. No, and it gets back. Love 30. Great shot down the line. That's what Nathan's been doing well. He's been holding his own. That's not a bad serve by Xinxay. It was a good serve, but it was right in the wheelhouse. I think it's not the pace, it's the placement. For you youngsters, pay attention to the placement. Whether it's 80 and 90 miles per hour or 120. If you get 120 right into somebody's strike zone, they're going to be able to get it back if they're good tennis players. That one's going to sail along. That's one of the first return misses and errors on Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's Nathan's game. It's just like not so much pace, but more just placement of the ball.
Yeah.
It's just getting it over, putting it in good spots, setting up his son.
That comes with age, right?
Yeah.
Wisdom comes with age. So experience, and he knows that he's a setup man. He's got to support his son by getting the ball back in play. And then his son will take care of business, just like what he did there. The ball, anytime the ball is floating, Brandon's flying to the ball and putting it away. So.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I play pickleball with Nathan.
Yeah.
And pickleball is it's a very much more like placement type of game at a high level. And so I could see how, that could translate over for Nathan. And just, he's not trying to hit the ball super hard, just trying to put it in the right spots.
Yeah, I think pickleball is interesting. What a return bite. Look at those hands. Nice point, guys. Brandon and Xinxay with a point, and interestingly enough, they were going after Brandon that time. But to your point, though, I think the pickleball, those of you who have not played pickleball, the ball is very, it doesn't bounce very high. So it really is key to keep the ball low, right? You want to keep it's like in tennis, you want to keep the volley low, and then when the ball pops up, then you can finish it.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. So it's about placement, putting it in the kitchen, as they say, and then keeping it low so the other person can't attack it, and then there he goes. You can set up your partner really well in singles or in doubles and in singles. Set yourself up at the net. So same concept, different balls. Missing his forehand side. That seems to be a little bit less weak, less strong side of Braydon. His backhand style is a rock. Forehand seems to have a little bit of less racket head speed and sometimes more spin, but less racket head speed. So he struggles with the returns a little bit on that side. One of the things, and this is for those people who are going to be looking at this later on, is things that we saw a little bit yesterday was that if you serve it wide to these guys, they do just fine. I'm talking about Nathan and Brandon. But when the ball goes to their bodies, they have to move out of the way, and gives us a chance at the net to kind of finish a little bit. So if you can be a little bit more accurate with your body serves, you find some success here. These guys seem to be choosing to serve out wide to Brandon and Nathan, not finding too much success. But that's giving away our strategy. We're gonna have to keep that quiet for next year if those guys choose to come back. Matt and I are gonna have to train a little bit more than just hitting 15 minutes with our kids. Good hands again. He's at the net. Hits in volley backhand cross court. Back to Xinxay. He's not ready. Tell you, right now, looking at this, I'm able to analyze this a little bit more. I'm kind of a analytical, like, that's a coach in me, but I would play two back. I would play two back against him because Brandon's getting easy volleys and then coming right at the net person. That net person does not have time to react. So give yourself a little bit more time. And I know how Brandon would react to. He would probably hit drop volleys, right? If two people are back, but at least make him hit a drop volley off of a hard return. Do something different, right? 1 + 1 is always going to equal 2, as I say. I'm not sure if that was called out or if he hit it out and they didn't say anything, but it looked like he might have caught. Who knows?
Yeah, that looks like it was out there.
Okay. Yeah. And I don't want to discount what's going on over at the other courts too. A great volley. Look at that poach again. He hit it right down the middle, split them in half. And that was perfectly placed because he was moving in to hit a return, and he was able to hit the volley in between them deep. There's no way you can get that back. He kept it low. Now they're up 3-0 in the second set, up 6-0, 3-0 in the second set. Look, they're cruising.
Man, I feel like Brandon is just making it so hard for them. Like the window of where they can put that ball,
gosh.
It's just becoming so small with Brandon squeezing that middle.
You said it. You said it right there, man.
And
the
like,
window. That
yeah.
window is tiny, and then when the window is so small, like I said before, you're redlining your game. You know, and you're going for a little bit too much. You're going for a little bit cute. Yeah, and then you start making mistakes. That's exactly what you can call it the Brandon effect right now. Yeah. Those of you who don't know, he's definitely a D1 player, and at least a 5-0, maybe, creeping up on 5-5. He's I think he has like a 10.4 or 10.5 UTR. So it's really interesting the ratings that the USTA has. They have 3 of them: WTN, World Tennis Number, NTRP, and then they've got UTR. So 3 different systems. I wish they would get their acting gear and just use one, but right now there's 3. Great return by Nathan. Really disrupting those guys and their returns over on the other side. On the other courts, by the way, on the bank of the other courts, we have some consolation matches going on. We have some semifinal 4-0. I think we have Jacky Lee, who is from California. He's playing Xiong from St. Paul here in one of the semifinals. In the other semifinals, Braydon hits another rocket at Nathan. Nathan, all he could do is sit down. Yep. Come on, old man. Keep that racket up. The other semifinals of the 4-0 with Michael Lowe from St. Paul. Now maybe I distract him a little bit here. He's having a good time, and he has a little bit of wiggle room here. But anyways, Michael Lowe in the other semifinals, he's playing Po 2. Po 2 is really interesting. He's one of the first Korean kids to play. I shouldn't say kid. He's an adult now. What a return by Brandon. Short, hard, over the low part of the net. That's like high percentage, but aggressive high percentage hitting. Getting back to the other 4-0 semifinals, Po 2 is Korean. He used to play for Humboldt, and he's really, really blossomed over the last several years. He moved down to Worthing to take care of his dad, and has recently returned because he misses the tennis community here. And I'm really proud to say that the Hmong community has really embraced him. He's become friends with a lot of them, and I hope that he brings a lot more Korean tennis players to the tennis community, because it is a very inclusive tennis tournament. We have a lot of ethnicities here. We have, just to talk a little bit about the history of the tournament, it's been going on for 20 years. We broke away from Lao family in 2004. And it's just because they weren't looking at the growth of tennis. They're charging juniors $100 for per entry, and if you lose once, you're out. And so, not to, as Ricky said, post shade at um, oh, nice volley, good setup by Brandon um, at Lau family, but they weren't looking at the future of tennis for us, and so we broke away from that tournament, put it over at Arlington High School at the time. Now it's Washington Tech, and since then it's been growing like crazy. So that was very smart of Xinxay that time. Instead of hitting it Brandon, which he would have probably maybe gotten it back, Nathan and puts 30 as the first game point here. And then speaking of the tournament, has really if you those of you who know a little history, Minneapolis North and just in general Minneapolis, and and St. Paul, not well known for tennis, obviously, but
Yep.
over the last 20 years, we've really picked it up. Lots of people playing tennis, and Hmong community kind of is spreading out now onto the suburbs. But Minneapolis North used to have a team. They have a smaller team, and North has always been known for sports like basketball and football. So tennis is obviously one of the smaller sports, but I think they're reviving the sport a little bit here. Um, I talked to Kale Severson. He is the AD over there. Yep. He's now the AD over there. I'm an athletic director myself at Como Park, so we always connect about, what's the state of tennis or I'm sorry, of sports in each of the schools. And so they are trying to revive that. There's, it's tough with a population that has been right now kind of like static, I would say, is probably the best word I can use. Um, and predominantly African American. And African Americans don't not always see tennis as a sport of their own, right? It, just like the Hmong community, traditionally it's always been volleyball and soccer. And so as we assimilate a little bit here and settle in the United States, a lot of our youngsters right now, especially the boys, are playing other sports like basketball and football, more modern, more core sports. But we see a lot of growth in this sport as well. So it's really good to see athletics kind of growing in the Hmong community. Um, and not just Hmong community, but also in all communities.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at least in the Hmong community, like what age do you typically see like Hmong players being introduced to tennis? Because I feel
Yeah.
like like players usually maybe get involved during high school when they start playing tennis. Do you see now like a lot more younger players getting
Yeah.
introduced to tennis?
Yeah, man, you gotta get me off on a tangent right now. I mean, I've got a lot to say about that. I think as far as tennis goes, it's a sport that takes a long time to master. I don't think anybody
Yep.
ever masters it truly. Um, we have, and I can even speak from my own experience. When I was coaching here at Harding High School, I coached here for about 18 years, and we developed a very good team. We were top 10 in the state for many years, but it took a long time to develop, and it's because we have players that are coming, new to the sport in ninth grade if we're lucky. Some of them start in their 10th grade year, and somehow they work so hard, and that's a big credit to our Hmong kids and our kids in the city. They will sometimes join sports for the first time ever in organized sports, and they've never been introduced before. I can attest to that. I remember when my parents were always about, academics. That's usually a typical Asian family, right? Just go to school, focus on
Hmm.
school, get a job. And athletics wasn't really a big part. Now you start to see the importance of athletics showing up, right, in mental health and physical health of our community. And so I think parents are starting to see that a little bit. They're getting their kids involved a little bit earlier. Flag football is huge. I have my kids in flag football too, and kids are, in pre-K and kindergarten playing already, which is awesome. And they're getting kids playing soccer earlier. So as we become more Americanized, as we become more comfortable, oh, it's a big scramble here. Good volleys here. Nathan hit a nice volley. A big overhead from the baseline. And a delicate volley. Wow, what an angle, short angle volley by Brandon. The net was dipping low. Unbelievable. Yeah, and in sports, I think, if you're in the city still, I think some parents are still stuck in like, hey, we'll let the high schools take care of it. We'll let the coaches take care of it. We'll let the teachers take care of our kids. And I think that that's got to change. That mindset's got to change for our community if we're going to continue to thrive. Um, because we are struggling still. There are a lot of like exceptions, obviously. There's a lot of people who break out and do well, but far in between. The successes that we need to have in our communities because we have a lot of athletic kids in our community, females and males, and we got to give them opportunities to thrive. We found the resources. They can do well. They can do equally well with anybody, any ethnicities out there, any race. It's a matter of like investment from our parents. Are we willing to invest in our kids? I think that's really the question. And we cannot be, um, letting other people take care of that or putting the responsibility of raising our kids, especially with their education um, and their athletic development, right? Nathan with a really good cross-court return. I think that surprised Xinxay a little bit, and he got there a little bit late, giving Brandon an easy overhead. But yeah, if we have to do a better job of investing. We have to take a bigger role in the development of our kids. Now, am I asking for people to be helicopter parents? No, but we have to be more invested. We have to see the growth, see them through those growth, and support them, right? I think in the old days, I was happy to see the parents just allow their kids to play, but now we have to expect more. We have to expect more from our families. They have to be there supporting our kids. I'll share a quick story. I love telling stories if you haven't figured that out yet. We used to play the semis and the finals here all the time against, the likes of Korean Durham Hall, Matamidi, and Moundsview. Matamidi, by the way, is the school where Brandon's from, so they're always perennial powers in tennis. Um, and as I said, it's easy to get kids to be good, but it's hard to get them great because you have to get resources. And our kids, they felt a little bit of well, it's just out here. I felt a little bit of sadness because every time we get to the semis or the finals, we have like all the parents of the other team lined up, suburban teams lined up on the fence with their lawn chairs, grandma, grandpa, mother and father, siblings, uncles and aunts supporting them. And on our side, we have nobody. We have our teammates, rattling the fences, supporting our kids, and our kids are quite sad about that. And they're wondering when the parents are gonna value nice volley. That's a nice inside-out volley. Great hands by Braydon there. The ball was coming across his body, and he hits an inside-out volley to finish the point to Nathan. It looks like they're starting to play a little bit better here. They're hustling a little bit more. Might be a little bit too late, but at least they're playing a little bit better. At least they can see if they can put a dent in Nathan's game. This is what a get by Braydon. Nice lob. Oh, that's a tough overhead. Tough overhead there. In the other semifinals, looks like Mac is up a set against Alex and up 1-0. Tujer and Chinu are in a battle there. Looks like it's a 4-2, 4-3 in the first set. So very competitive first set, very long first set. This is a crucial game right here. If Nathan holds here, I think it's going to be fairly close to being done. That's a great shot. Braydon holding that position a little bit, just long enough for Brandon to lean into the middle, and he sneaks it by him on the forehand down the line. One of his best forehand returns. There goes Xinxay here. He looks a little bit amped up. He looks excited. Let's see if he's ready for a return here. They can sneak by Brandon. They'll have a chance of winning this game here. Oh, he goes down the line. Here's that redlining piece effect that I was talking about. A little bit too much, trying to go close to the lines and missed it out wide. Braydon being a good partner says, hey, don't worry about it. Go all out. Go after your shots. Giving him some confidence. What a great forehand. He's really starting to pick up his forehand return here. Xinxay with a classic Pac-Man t-shirt. I love it. I just saw that. I didn't even pick up on that. I don't know. I think he's just it's interesting. I gotta ask him. Maybe we should ask him afterwards. It's pretty cool. A lot of these guys who are in the upper tier, too much in the upper tier of tennis, they are playing a lot of USTA, United States Tennis Association matches, and really getting some experience playing other races and ethnicities, and that's how they get better. And it's been a secret that's been kept for a while until, you know, in the early 2000s, when I was sharing that with some of our youngsters, so that way they can kind of get exposed to outside the community. You are only as good as the community that you participate in. So if you want to break out, and I think Brandon is a perfect example of that, and Nana also, they play outside of the communities. They challenge themselves with like different tournaments. Well, it looks like they're down 5-2, I believe. Yep. They got a couple games in there. No worries. That's why I'm here. Yep, you are busy managing the, you know, the stream and different angles, and I'm sure the viewers are appreciating that. Looks like one of the semifinals of the 4-0 is completed. We'll see who won there, and then we're gonna see the final later today. So lots of finals being played later today. And since looks like Braydon Lee is starting to stay in the set here. Double faults the first point here. Love 15. You know, he should just continue doing what he was doing in the last game. They're down 2-5. You might as well go for your shot. Maybe you'll pick up some confidence and, you know, get a few more games here and see what happens. Never know. Tennis can turn on a dime. The return. Yep, it's wide, just wide. Love 30 here. Great serve. Returns right to the net person, and Xinxay puts an easy volley away. 15-30. What a low shot. It's match points here. You got a couple match points. 15-40. Just wide on the first serve. First match point is second serve here on the match point. Great volley. Short angle volley back to the baseliner and doesn't have a chance. 30-40 saves one match point. .30-40. Great first serve, out wide. Let's scramble here. Oh boy, and there's the match right there. What a great point for a match. Brandon and Nathan are into the finals. 6-0, 6-2. What are your thoughts on that match here? It's been kind of routine for these guys. Yeah. 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 I think they played better in the second set, obviously, and they're, I think especially Braydon starting to play a little bit better, returning, and Xinxay making a few more returns really helped, win a couple games, but they just couldn't get a hold of their service games early on, and couldn't hold their own. You got to hold in tennis. If you can hold serve, you have a chance of winning any match. But just too good on a youngster's part. So they're into the finals, and we're waiting on. It's gonna be a little bit of time before the other guys play, so they got a little bit of time. Okay. Good.
Take a break here.
Okay.
You guys want the game start up again?
All right. Sounds.
Hi, this is Partners with Bruno, and we're your real estate company that's going to be helping you with your first-time home buyers. If you're looking to sell, buy, or invest, we'll be here to help as well. And if new construction is something you're looking for, we also specialize in that. Last and final, credit building. A lot of people need help with credit building. So if you guys need help with credit building, reach out to us because we have a credit building team that can help you get to where you need to go as well. This is Partners with Bruno, your one-stop shop real estate company. Reach out to us for all your real estate needs. Thank you. Hi, this is Partners with Bruno.
Hi, I'm Gary Vu, the owner of Vu Home Renovation, a home improvement company here in the Twin Cities. Being a homeowner, a real estate investor, and a property manager myself, I want to use what I've learned in the past 7 years to make sure that you do not make the same mistakes I did and to be the person I wish I had when I first started. Here at Vu Home Renovation, I ensure to make your home safe by making sustainable remodeling changes through the highest quality of craftsmanship and bring value to your home. I specialize in many interior remodeling areas, such as but not limited to kitchen, bathroom, basement, living area, and many more. Here at Vu Home Renovation, I will bring your vision to life with the best care because I value your home as I would my own. So please contact me for a free consultation, and thank you.
Hi, my name is Thao. I am the business owner for Alexandrite Effect Company. We specialize in offering customized shirts utilizing the revolutionary DTF, also known as direct-to-film transfer print technology. Unlike traditional methods, DTF allows us to produce vibrant and detailed designs with exceptional durability and flexibility on various fabric types. What sets us apart is our commitment to quality, quick turnaround times, and unparalleled customer service. We ensure every design is meticulously crafted to meet our clients' exact specifications, leveraging the latest printing innovations for stunning results. With us, customers can expect not only top-notch product, but also a seamless ordering process and competitive pricing, making us the preferred choice for those seeking premium customized apparel. Please visit us at our Facebook page, Alexandrite Effect Company, to learn more. Thank you.
Hi, this is Partners with Bruno, and we're your real estate company that's going to be helping you with your first-time home buyers. If you're looking to sell, buy, or invest, we'll be here to help as well. And if new construction is something you're looking for, we also specialize in that. Last and final, credit building. A lot of people need help with credit building. So if you guys need help with credit building, reach out to us because we have a credit building team that can help you get to where you need to go as well. This is Partners with Bruno, your one-stop shop real estate company. Reach out to us for all your real estate needs. Thank you.
And as that ball skips a little bit and Team Mega takes that point away, as they're down by 6 points here. Got some good dings here. As Lisa gets very low, and Sam hits that ball.
Oh! Yes, he does! Wilson kill! Oh, it does not! It does not! Here comes Hazy Feather! Oh! Great!
my name is Livestream. I'm a physical therapist. I've been working for over 20 years, and just recently I started my own physical therapy practice called Superior Physical Therapy. I'm located inside of the Heights Racket and Social Club because I specialize in pickleball injuries and other racket sport injuries. Treatments I do to get people better include dry needling, where you place needles similar to acupuncture needles in tight spasmed muscles to help release the tension and help with pain. I also do hands-on techniques where I'm trying to get a body part that's maybe stiff to move in a different direction that it's not used to moving. I use blood flow restriction, which is a way to kind of take away some of the oxygen in the body part. It's a way to strengthen up something that's weak, that can't handle a lot of load. So you get the muscle a lot stronger with a very light load. I also do something called vestibular rehab, which is inner ear problems such as vertigo and concussion as well. On top of that, I do biomechanical assessments of movement patterns and seeing why someone's shoulder maybe hurts with an overhead based on how their shoulder blade mechanics are moving. So originally I got into physical therapy through an injury of my own. I played college softball, I injured my shoulder, and I ended up needing surgery. With a lengthy rehab, I was able to get back to softball, but not at the same level at all. And so that fueled my passion for learning as much as I could about the shoulder and overhead athletes to try to help others get back to their full potential, their sport, and also try to prevent some people from going down the road I went down. If you're interested in setting up an evaluation or you want to call me to discuss an injury to see if it's something I can treat, you can call me at 651-212-5223. You can find me on my website at superiorptmn.com. I'm also on Facebook and Instagram, and I'm located inside of the Heights Racket and Social Club here in Mendota Heights.
Hello everyone. On the we have a sponsor, one of our sponsors on the live stream on a call right now. We have Becky Thao from Alexandrite Effect Company. We're just gonna ask her a few questions so she can tell you all a little bit about her business and what she does. So Becky, how about you go ahead and introduce yourself?
And I am the owner of Alexandrite Effect Company. And we specialize in offering customized t-shirts utilizing also known as direct-to-film transfer prints.
Oh, sorry,
And
Becky. We had a little
sure.
technical glitch there.
Oh,
Sorry.
sure.
Yeah, let's start that again.
Okay,
Apologies for that.
sure.
So yeah, Becky, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to everyone on the live stream again.
Yeah, okay. So my name is Becky and I am the owner of Alexandra Effect Company. And we specialize in customized t-shirts, offering our revolutionary DTF, which is direct to film transfer print technology. So unlike traditional methods, when you're creating a design and putting on your t-shirts or, a bag, like cotton fabrics, you're using heat transfer vinyls at times, you're using screen printing, even stickers at times. But our technology, direct to film, actually allows us to produce vibrant, detailed designs with exceptional durability and flexibility on various fabrics types. So you'll see that on my social media pages when I'm posting on my Instagram or on my Facebook page about how stretchy it is, when you're stretching your shirts and whatnot. That's what I mean by durability and flexibility. What sets us apart is our commitment to quality, quick turnaround times, and unparalleled customer service. When you're talking to a person, when you're talking to someone about specific or colored t-shirts or any other questions you may have about the design itself, you directly talk to me, and which is the source of creating these designs to meet your needs. So we ensure that every design is meticulously crafted to meet our clients' exact specifications, leveraging the latest printing innovations for stunning results. With us, customers can expect not only top-notch products, but also a seamless ordering process and competitive pricing, making us the preferred choice for those seeking premium customized apparel.
Awesome, awesome. So just a question.
Mhm.
For your DTF applications, how does that apply onto more like polyester fabric type for like, I don't know, athletic clothing? Um, does that printing style work well on that type of fabric?
That's a great question. And I will reiterate, as I said in my intro, that yes, it works perfectly fine. Unlike regular vinyl, which only works on cotton, well, it works best on 100% cotton, or cotton being the dominant fabric over any other fabric. In the case of DTF, it does not matter if it's polyester, nylon, it does not matter if it's cotton. DTF will we will be able to print on that type of fabric just
Okay.
fine.
That's
Mm-hmm.
awesome. It's good to know because I know, with more sporting type events, I'm sure
Mhm.
organizers will be looking for, you know, companies who can print on more athletic type clothing for their sporting events and things like that. So, Becky, what is the best way for people to go out and inquire about your service? Should they give you a call, or maybe Facebook is the best option?
Facebook is the best option. So if you go to our Facebook page, Alexandrite Effect Company, you can message me through there. Because we are a startup, you can personally message me through my Instagram account and my Facebook account as well, until we expand as well. And so my Facebook page is actually at Tao's Bobby. So it is TaoZBobbi. And that will also be the same for my Instagram account. And actually, my Instagram account will have the most up to date videos of, you know, our the work that I've been doing in our business.
Okay, awesome.
Mhm.
Are there any last things you want to leave the viewers with?
Sure, yeah. So, again, as I said before, we started this company up this year, so we are fairly new, but that definitely does not mean that we aren't capable of covering um, high volume or low volume. Right now, we don't have any minimum requirements. So if you're looking for a couple's hoodie with pictures on them, or a family um, photos that you want to put on a t-shirt, we don't have a minimum requirement at this time. And so if you're interested, again, just directly message me at my Facebook page, TaoZBobbi, or else go to my actual Alexandrite company Facebook page and leave a comment, leave a message. We'll take any questions that you have, and directly you will be talking to me. So you will know that you will get the best answer, and out from just know that you'll be talking to me when you're messaging us about the work that you're requesting. I do want to add that our last two projects that we've completed, one was a family of 60 customized t-shirts, because
Wow.
we worked with we have a family who had an age group that was from infancy all the way up to infancy to adulthood. So infancy, youth and adult t-shirts we did. And then our other recent project was over 200 plus shirts, and it was for a local marathon that was happening in Phelan Lake. And that was an awesome project that we also did end up donating some shirts as well for their nonprofit. And so we've done a lot so far with just a short amount of time that we've like started with this business. So I'm very proud of that work we've done.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's really good to hear that, business is thriving for you guys. And again, we'd like to thank you guys for sponsoring this live stream today. So for the folks watching, for all of your custom design and printing needs for apparel, be sure to check out Alexandrite Effect Company on Facebook and Instagram. And yeah, Becky, thank you for your time. And that's all we have.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. We are here for the 4-0 finals, and I am here with Ricky Moore. He is one of the tournament directors. There's three of us here: Ricky Moore, Kua Yang, Jimmy Chang is another one, and then Vilai Vang. So really four. Wow, they had a big, huge draw this year. There are 38 players in the 4-0, so one of the biggest draws we've had in a long time here. The closest to us here is Michael Lowe, a local St. Paul guy. He played for St. Paul Harding in high school and has been really continuing his game as a young adult. He goes by Michael Lowe, but, people who know him call him Garfield. I'm just kidding. No, that's not a very good one. We call him Wildcat. You'll see why we call him Wildcat in a second here. He is he goes for every single of his shots and hits it at 1,000 miles per hour. So if he can get hot, he has a very good chance of winning. Ricky, you want to talk a little bit about Jacky Lee?
Yeah. Yep, Jacky here. He's a player from California, Los Angeles, actually. He came here with his younger sister and his family, and they actually played in the doubles earlier as well. And funny thing is, they actually beat me and my partner in doubles on the first round here. And very clean player, Jacky. Very consistent. One-handed forehand, two-handed backhand. Just a very the camera doesn't do it justice, but once you see him pan up to the camera, he's a very tall individual, very lengthy arms, very solid at the net as well. He's a quick player. He actually retired from tennis around the high school time of when he was competing in high school, actually, and now he's just coaching his younger sister. But he is officially back, and hopefully, we'll see if he can win this. So he's forced to return next year. Yeah.
Well, Ricky, just looking at both the draws here, who do you think this matchup favors?
Oh, I have a little bias myself. Michael's one of my high school buddies. He graduated the same year as I, but we'll see. I think consistency is probably going to be the determining factor in any athletics event. So, but we'll see. Michael's forehand is kind of a bullet every time he swings, so that might be the determining factor as well.
Yeah, I know. We played Michael as well, my partner and I, in doubles, and we were able to pull one out against him and his partner. But at some point in the second set, he was absolutely on fire. A lot of hard first serves he just destroyed back at my feet. And so he can be quickly in the zone, let's say, and put a lot of games together in a row. So if he can do that, I think he has a really good chance of winning. Jacky's been really consistent, kind of plowing through the 4-0 division. And some would argue that his 4-0 is more like 4 or 5, his ratings. And I think part of it is because of, he's from California.
Yep.
The California folks from, just seeing the players from over the years, they seem to be either underrated or they're just a little bit better, right, than their rating, because obviously the weather plays a factor. In Minnesota here, we're playing mostly in the summer months, and then we get a chance to play indoors. But those California folks, they get a chance to play outdoors year-round, and so they get a lot of hitting in. And it's not just that factor. I think a lot of it too is like there's such a big market out there for tennis that the competition is just better. It's just like I had alluded to before, that you are going to be as good or as good as your community, right, or your group.
Yep.
And so the reason why you guys are so good here at Harding is because all those players, you have so many good players that are in one spot, right? I think California has a bigger market. They can draw from so many different areas. California's a huge state. So California folks just seem to develop and produce a lot of good players. Every single one that have played over here, I feel like, has been good. It's really cool to see people from different...
Remember when I went to Florida for a coaching seminar, and I had a few California guys there. They told me they were rated 4-0, but they were hitting like the state players here in Minnesota. So, it's hard to tell from there.
Yeah, it's all relative, I guess. But we've developed. We're not. Minnesota
is not known for being a Minnesota State or a tennis state, but we've produced some pretty darn good players, in Division One. And think about Marty Fish, he's from Minnesota. Michael Chang's from Minnesota, right? David Wheaton's from Minnesota. So there's a lot of professional players that have come out of Minnesota that people don't know about. So we're no slouch in tennis. It's a matter of just sometimes there's just better competition overall, maybe perhaps in the U factors. We have side, and so they're getting started here. Side of the court here, court number 5, we have the father-daughter against Chow, the two veterans, Chow and Sao. They've been playing doubles together for a long time now. Those guys were actually originally from Arlington High School. I remember when the Hmong community started booming in terms of getting better players, and these were the two pioneers risen through the ranks, and his game has blossomed over the years. Again, I talked about this before, but playing USTA has kind of really improved some of our community members and players over the years. They're not just playing with each other anymore. They're playing against stiffer competition. 15-30 here.
Very smart move by Michael, missing the first two serve and then going for a clean second serve.
Yeah, it looks like he took a little bit off of that, right?
Oh.
Right now, it looks like he's targeting the backhand side of Jacky a little bit. And I haven't seen him too much throughout the tournament here. He's kind of blown through the competition here, but I saw a few of his forehands, and that's probably why he's going to the backhand side a little bit. But he does not have it doesn't look like a, yeah, it's 30-40 here. It's a big point early in the match. Yeah, Jacky's strokes are pretty darn clean, just like his sister. His sister played a pretty darn good tournament too. Big second serve here. And a big, folks, if you're aware of of surplus one, that's the example of surplus one. You serve it hard, you get a ball down the middle, and he crushes the ball inside into the open court and produces the error. That's Michael as his best. That's his recipe for success today.
Yeah, if you look at his strategy, he's big serve, big movement, and he likes to dictate with his forehand a lot. If you notice, Michael has a one-handed backhand, so.
All right, is now in from break point. Michael making a few adjustments on his serve. He's not trying to crush every serve. He's being very smart. Is this the Michael I know from high school? I don't know. He's very, very thoughtful about the way he's playing right now. It's not just, I'll crush every ball I get.
No, I know Michael personally, and I know he definitely put in a lot of hard work this past winter. They had a lot of indoor hitting sessions, and they actually got a winter membership at Lifetime Fitness to get a few more reps in.
There you go. The investment paid off. 1-1. First set. Looks like it's going to be a battle. I love it. Hope this is a good one here.
Still serving well. You see the camera pan in, and we call him the Hmong Hulk.
I think he prefers that over his other nickname that I had alluded to before. What a slice serve. Great serve. Michael needs to read that serve a little bit. It's tossing to his right and then slicing out wide. He should know that it's coming.
A little on the missed split step there.
Yeah, it didn't split step there. A little bit slow on the first step. If you notice, Jacky does not waste any time in between first and second serves. He just rips it and lets it go. Oh. Did he call it in? I don't know, Ricky. Did you see that?
Sure.
Was it in or did he call it out?
I'd apologize for the little net.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Is it love 30 here?
Love 30, yep.
Yep. Well, 30 love really on his serve. Yeah, he's got, again, Jacky's doing a lot of strategizing here too. He's not just hitting the big serve or the slicer, he's mixing it in. Those of you who are aware of the, it's 40 love, yep. Those of you who are aware of the, well, another easy service game and hold by Jacky. He's got a big serve. Analogy, anyways. You know, the pitcher, if you see a ball coming 100 miles per hour all the time, the batter is going to nail it at some point. They're going to time it of changing it up, hitting some spin on that serve, slicing it at times, kicking it at times, and then hitting a big flat. The last two were really flat serves and caught Michael by surprise. Going back to the Brandon and Nathan match, you got one guy serving at 120, 118, the other guy serving at 70. That's going to throw your rhythm off a little bit. So that's really the key to like serving is like angles, placement, and spin. If you can have that, you are a pretty darn good server.
Oh, I agree. You know, yesterday when I was playing Jacky here in doubles, he definitely was not serving like this, and I appreciated every bit of it. Very slow ball, made it very easy for me, and you know, it's not looking too easy for Michael here. He's serving very well. He's a clean player.
What do you like, Ricky? Do you like balls that are slow, or you like balls coming in hard at you if you're a receiver?
You know, I stand pretty far behind the baseline, so whatever comes my way, I'm always ready for it.
I should have expected that, I guess. All right, 1-2. Great return here, nice and deep return. Looks like he made some adjustments already on his return. He's standing a little bit further back and giving himself a little bit more time. Let's see if Michael makes any adjustments himself. He keeps on going back there. The guy's going to just expect to hit backhands. There, like that. See, he's ready for it. I think Michael will need to like serve it to his forehand a little bit to open it up to his backhand side. Well, just like that, as I spoke. There's that serve +1 again.
There you go.
You know, I practiced that a lot with my son, and obviously not to that velocity, but, you know, you got to get ready. If you set up a serve and you get a ball down the middle, be ready to put that ball in the corner aggressively, but picking big, high percentage targets, right? Don't aim for lines. There's a let here. First serve let. Redo that one. Both guys are playing at a really fast pace. I'm not sure if that favors anyone in particular.
We'll see how fit these guys are. You know, the nice thing about the serve +1, it doesn't use too much energy. The points end quick. You have time to recover. I know earlier Michael just played a tough singles match where they had over consistently 10 to 15 plus ball rallies, and now it's going quicker than usual.
Where are we at here? Are we at 15:30 here? Looks like 15:30. Yep. Yep. Great serve. And there was the adjustment there. He wasn't just serving to the backhand, he was serving to the body. One of the toughest serves to get out of the way is the ball. Look, he eases that up a little bit. It's a slice here. Jacky with the cross-court shot. That's too good. Michael needs to keep that slice a little bit lower. That was right in the strike zone of Jacky. All he had to do was step up and hit it. And I saw that Michael was making some adjustments too. He had a kick serve to the body, and the next one he kind of slowed it down, which didn't really help. But those little minor adjustments will help him later in the match. 30-40 here, another break point.
A little hiccup here. Michael thought the serve was out, but it was actually in. It's Jacky's call. This is a tough thing about tennis. Sometimes you gotta expect the unexpected. If no one calls it officially, play the point like it's live.
Jacky's up now 3-1. You know, the truth is, I don't know if that return was in. You know, the one that he served, it was out. He thought that it was out, but Jacky's return, I don't think went in. I'm not sure. It's hard to see from this angle.
Yeah, might have to replay the live stream here.
Or get electronic line calling, huh?
There you go.
Is that the next level?
We're accepting donations, anyone.
Yeah. Mark Stingley, if you're listening to this, you know, we would like a little support. from USTA about getting line calls here. That'd be awesome. I don't think they do any outdoors, but 30 love quickly here. He's ripping through those service games here. He's up 40 love here. Michael needs to slow this down a little bit.
Again, very clean serving. If you look at Michael's position on the court, he's fairly close to the baseline. Maybe he's used to it, but would be a little wise.
What a shot. What a cross-court forehand by Mike.
Back on good serves.
You get a hanging ball in the middle of the court like that, Mike's going to take a full cut every single time. 40-15 here. Great serve.
And
Holy
very
smokes.
Solid serve, very solid.
Jacky serving like he needs to get back to California. My goodness. He's like, I got a plane to catch, man. I'm not sure if he drove here or flew here. I'm sure he flew. I'm looking at the balls right now. It's already getting kind of beat up. Those guys are killing the ball.
Yeah, we'll see if that plays into Michael's favor. The ball's going to slow down a little bit more. Maybe the serves won't come back as fast.
Yeah.
I know with my play style, I can always appreciate when the balls start to slow down.
Especially outdoors, I think it will slow down. I think he may need to kind of take a few steps back and, give himself a little bit more time to react to the, returns and stuff. But I think, movement is an issue, I believe, a little bit more of an issue for Michael than maybe Jacky. Jacky's a little bit longer strides. Mike needs to kind of move a little bit quicker. He's a bigger guy, and so...
Small adjustments here. Jacky's got a very solid backhand. If it were me, I'd probably attack the forehand a little bit more. Maybe that injury could play a role too.
That's a good point. I mean, he's getting used to that serve to his backhand side. What a lob. Great lob by Jacky. Good defense. Really good defense. I'm really curious to why he's not playing tennis anymore after high school. It looks like he's good enough to play in college, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, I'm just guessing here, but, when you play tennis for a long time competitively, you do get a little bit burnt out. Look at it. Wow. Good defense, but Michael's forehand's just too hot to handle right now. Nice kick serve to his backhand. Jacky was already way out in the doubles alley. Returns across court. Michael puts the surplus one right in the other side, and Jacky couldn't put enough defense on it to get it back in play. So, 15-all right here. Great serve. Tell you, these guys are being very sportsmanlike. Some of these serves, I'm just looking. I don't have eagle eyes here, obviously, but I'm at a weird angle, but it looked like it was long. Here's Jacky taking a little bit of time, right? Oh, looks like he's showing signs of fatigue. And
it is day 3 now.
Yep,
so
yep, possibly some cramping. So
there's been a lot of matches played.
To me, if I was Michael, I'm like relishing that because I'm like, wow, he's feeling it right now, right? And I would drag him out and play longer points. Right? The way he's playing, he's actually helping Jacky because he's playing really quickly, ending the points quick.
There, another clean backhand. But Michael's got to try and avoid that. He's got to get the forehand a little bit more. Take advantage of that. What looks to be an arm injury.
Yeah, I think he's actually taking something where it's like numbing it. I'm not sure if it's ibuprofen or some sort of like, ointment or something like that. But seems to be doing okay. 30-all here. Yeah, I'm a little confused about the score, but it is 30-all. 30-40 here. Another break point for Jacky. Yeah, say you gotta stay in here. He's gotta hold here. Great first serve. Holds off the break point here. He's got to keep it close.
Tough serve from Michael. I know every time I play him, his serves are always very sporadic and volatile. It's tough to read, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I saw that yesterday. You know if it's coming 110 or it's gonna come wide or deuce, but I think he give him some credit. He's been able to control his serves a little bit better.
Exactly. Hey, he's serving way better than me. I'll tell you that.
Michael goes.
And big shot, making Jacky's cue very steady and consistent. We'll see if it'll play off. Like I mentioned earlier, consistency is probably key.
Second serve here, break point again. And big double fall to go down 1-5. He's got to regroup here. Michael needs to kind of take a little off of his shots and wait for perhaps one more shot. That way he's on balance and, you know, can step in a little bit. Right now there's a slicer, great return. And that's a good ball right there. There you go. That's exactly what we were talking about right there. Took a little bit off, kept it deep, got another chance, another crack at a forehand, and took advantage of it. Caused the error right there. Folks, if you're talking about tennis, it's all about managing your errors. The two statistics that I would look at is unforced errors and forced errors. Those are the, if you're not in the pros, that's a really close ball. I don't know. I'm going to have to check that out here. Yeah, it's too hard to tell. I think it's 15 all right now. Yes. Second serve, 15 all. See if Michael can get a good return in here and start the point. If Jacky starts missing some... Oh, there's a deep ball there. Michael has a tough one-hander. Jacky set up. What inside, great inside in. Well, that helps with that 6-foot frame. It looks like he's a little... You know, he got that ball right by his armpit and got enough spin on it to get the winner here. There's a wide serve. Now it's 40-15.
Tough serving game from Jacky here. If Michael wants to see a little bit more of a benefit, he's going to need to move in on that backhand serve and chip it. He's got a strong forehand return already.
Oh, that should have been a let right there. But yeah, the ball rolls out like that. Yeah, the first time they can play a let. The second time, I believe, according to the rules, it's Michael's point. So that's actually pretty distracting. That was pretty darn quick, guys. That was like the first set was done in a hurry. I'm not sure how long that took. That was probably less than 25, 30 minutes, I would say. It's either Jacky's really in a rush or Michael's in a rush too. I'm done playing this tournament. I got second, but
Yep,
you know,
I get
know
money regardless.
Yeah, but you know, Michael, I know Michael. He's competitive. He wants to win too. He's not going to just lay down and die.
Yep.
So. Yeah, Michael's trying to get into Jacky's head now, talking some sweet talk on the bench, you know, get him comfortable. That's the mental side of sitting with your opponent.
There you go. Build a little pity there, a little niceness, and maybe some mercy.
Soften them up a little bit,
Maybe
yeah.
the serves will come a little slower.
It's really interesting to see while we're watching some highlights of Jacky hit that he doesn't actually fully rotate his unit turn, yet he produces a lot of pace. And it's from the arm action, which is really interesting, right? He's got some arm and wrist action. And Michael's just straight up strong. He's like a mountain strong type of guy. He just crushes the ball. The ball says ouch every time Michael hits the ball. All right, Michael's going to start the second set here. See if he gets a better start. He needs to have a little bit more patience in this set here. Otherwise, it's going to be a quick match.
And singles, you really have to take your time.
Yeah. Michael starts off the second set with a double fault. Love 15.
Service game. I know I'd be nervous too if I had a opponent returning as clean as Jacky here now.
Yeah, like I said before, I think he needs to, like, you know, start returning. It's becoming really predictable heading to his backhand side. I would start going at his body more. Or even, like you said, Ricky, go at his forehand a little bit more.
Yep. If you look at it, late, that backhand's clean.
Beautiful volley by Michael. Low. The ball was dipping. Jacky did a good job on the run, hitting the ball back to Michael, kept keeping it low. And Michael, here he is, highlight here. Michael hits a good deep ball. He steps in, he sees a short ball, hits it down the line, splits that perfectly, and then hits a low volley. Too good. 15 all. Great job, Michael. You know, I think that's something that he should actually take advantage of a little bit more, too, is his double skills.
Yeah, it's net game.
Mm-hmm.
Big forehand like that, you need to know how to finish at the net.
Yep. No, that's wide. Yeah. Yep. He got up there with plenty of time. He went for too much of an angle.
Looks like Jacky here is utilizing Michael's one-handed backhand a little bit more often.
Yeah, he's attacking that side a little bit more. Yeah, he's attacking that side a little bit more. .30-15 here, second serve. Crucial hold here. .40-15 Michael up here. Jacky misses a routine backhand return. I don't think anything's ever routine when you're returning serve, but for him it seems to be pretty routine.
I know anytime I would play against a one-hander, you're getting 90% of your balls to the backhand side.
Yep, that's right. It looks like the third place match for 4-5 is going out right now. Nhiayi against Alex Yang, the two Yangs, right? Battling it out for third place. There's that serve +1. And Michael tries to hit a delicate drop shot and it's just a little too short. He's got to set his shoulders a little bit earlier. The disguise was not great. I don't know if it would have been good even if he got there. 40-30 here. Big second serve here. And hits it deep. Now it's deuce. This is a big game. He's going to have to dig out here. Second serve here. Michael is the first topspin backhand, hits it deep. He's in trouble here. Add out. He needs a big serve here. First serve. He hits a big first serve. Uh-oh. Sprays the backhand cross court deep. And now down 0-1 in the second set.
Definitely some present frustration from Michael. I know when I'm not serving too well, it gets a little frustrating. Maybe it might be a curse from one of my coaches in high school, but he told me when you have a good service game, that really translates well to your play styles in singles and doubles. your overall performance.
Wow, I'm not sure if that was a jab at the coach or if it was a tip. I wonder who that coach is. Brandon Keither? No, he wasn't there at the time. Sorry, Brandon. You would have been here, you would have been laughing, but you know he's not. So. Looks like a really good doubles match going on over here in the Consolation semis over here. And then we also have that's the Consolation Finals, I believe, right? Or semis, I forgot.
Semis, yep.
Semis, and then we got...
This team would play
oh, that's right.
Sun and
yep, that's right. Yep, they're in the semis. On the other semifinal in doubles, looks like G and Tujer are playing Nhiayi, a high school kid from Harding, of course. As a matter of fact, 3 out of the 4 is from Harding. And they're all from Harding, really, because Mac is coaching at Harding. Harding contingency over there looking to get into the finals. Jacky stepping up to serve, up 1-0 already. See if Michael can make a good comeback here, make some good returns, and get back into the set right here.
Yep.
Keep this final interesting. Watch out for that wide serve, Michael. It's going to come. Toss it to his right. Let's see if that comes true. Oh, he's a flat one instead. Second serve has been more manageable. See if he takes advantage of this second serve here. It's not a big, huge kick serve. It's just a floaty kick serve like that. Michael does take it on the rise. Great slice there. And runs around his backhand a long ways and he tries to go inside in and jams himself. That's why he hits it long. I can't tell you enough, those of you who are watching this and those kids, your footwork is everything. You can hit the ball technically as clean as possible, but if you don't get your feet in order and on balance, you're not going to hit a good shot, period. You guys can pay me for that tennis lesson later on, okay? I charge minimum $70 an hour.
Double fault here by Jacky. I hope I'm not trying to curse anyone, but you know, last year I had a little struggle with the serving game, and you know, you start to realize how important that second serve truly is. You need to really work on it, make sure it covers height over the net, and that it doesn't break down.
I think they said it right. Like, you're only as good as your second serve. So if you have a good serve, first serve, and you don't hit it in, you're in trouble. Michael with a nice deep slice, keeps it low. Michael kind of like taking a little bit off. He's going to go for it here. Yep. What a great cross-court shot. Michael with a good hustle.
Great slice there. Good movement.
Good defense. Back it up. He gets an easy short ball. Let's see what happens. What a shot. Oh, my gosh. Good defense. Great defense. Point. What a point. What a point. You got defense, offense, back to defense, back to offense. Michael finishes off with the overhead.
Now, if you look at what Michael was doing earlier, he hit a few shots to Jacky's forehand. It looks like his forehand is not dictating and producing as much pace as his backhand would.
All right, Ricky, I guess you were right.
Setting him up.
Okay, he's got 3 break points here. Love 40. Let's see what he does here on his second serve. Michael puts the ball in play. I think he's becoming a little bit more patient here. Hits the ball deep. He still has 2 more break points here. Let's see how he deals it. Yeah, maintain his composure here. He's got chances to kind of get back in the match here. That's great first serve there. Michael chips it deep. That's a nice backhand cross court.
Backhand return there.
Good slice. Ooh.
Tough point. Close. I couldn't see that one.
Yeah, close ball. Still love, 30-40 here. He still kind of has to fend off that one.
Beauty of tennis, even though you're down love 40, you still have to close it out. That's a tough thing. It's mentally frustrating. See if Michael can keep it up.
Oh, there's a nice kick serve to the backhand side.
To deuce.
Yep. See if he can earn another one here. Jacky, it was a big kick serve on a break point. I think he's kind of figured out something right there. He realizes, yep, I think he just realized, like, I need to get it to his backhand side. So he's just kicking it back there. So see if Michael makes an adjustment. Is he going to step back, step up, or slice it? Those are some of the choices. You know, I think taking it on the rise is a little risky. What would you do, huh? If you had a one-hander and he's kicking it to your backhand?
Well, you know, I wouldn't be slicing it as much. If I had a one-hander, I would love to hit it like Federer and Wawrinka.
Ooh, double faults on game point here. He looks at the sun. I'm not sure if it's blocking him on that side or not, but I tell you what, it's noon and the sun should be straight above, and it should be a factor now. It's deuce right now, yep. I would say, man, what do you think, Ricky? You were playing yesterday. I was playing yesterday in the wind. You take the sun or the wind?
Oh, I take the sun any day. The wind is probably my kryptonite.
Are you showing your weakness here, Ricky? Are you revealing your weakness?
Well, the elements, you know. That's the one thing I can't control. There's no excuses there, but it just really does break me down mentally. The ball is super hard to read at that point. It's not even fun tennis anymore. It's
so who has the advantage then? People who have better footwork, or?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe the more fit individual.
Well, I think that is both true. Oh, look at that defense. He's gonna go cross court. Yes, I would do that too. Oh boy.
Tough shot by Michael.
That's up 2-0. He had three break points. Could not capitalize on that. Now he's down 0-2. Jacky with the battle here. I think he kind of just made a small adjustment that really helped him there in that game.
Those two smart kick serves to the back, and that really played a big role. That definitely shifted momentum as well.
Yep. Great serve.
And guys, if you are tuning in now, this is the 4-0 singles finals. Michael Lowe in the black shirt versus Jacky Nhiayi in the white over there. Michael from Minnesota and Jacky from California.
You know, a little interesting thing about Jacky too. I think they might be French, Hmong French, because I heard them speaking French, and the only reason why I picked that up is because my my son goes to a French immersion. I heard them, you know, I overheard them talking in French. Parce que je parlais un petit peu en français. Mais ça c'est très mal maintenant. Très mal right now. Maintenant for Michael. He needs to get going.
Big point earlier.
He's that 30 love right here. There's a slicing battle. He's gonna come up. Oh, he's using his. Wow, nice. Add a way to use your double skills, Michael. Slices out wide, and then he gets the lob. Easy put away.
I say this all the time in our little friend group. If Michael really utilizes net game with his big game, it gets very, very fearful. He's got such big strokes. You'll be stretching. You'll be on defense majority of the time.
Jacky with a yeah, really solid backhand cross court. Gets a middle ball and just crushes it inside in. Good split stop. You can see he's got textbook forehand or backhand. Look how he's making those adjustment steps. Doesn't load his leg quite as much on his forehand side. You get a little more pop and spin if he does that. Just being the nerd coach that I am right now. But, you know, if you look at his forehand and look at Brandon's, I'm not trying to discount his forehand. It was great, but that's the difference. It's the loading, the unit turn. It's just a different level. 40-30, Michael. Don't let this game get away from you again. Up 40 love. This at this point is more of a mental game and focus. That's a good second serve. Oh, that was sloppy forehand. He did not.
There.
Yep, he did not go for that. Now he's back to deuce. Both games, last 2 games, which it's going to be a factor. Michael, when you go back and look at this match and you're hearing your coach talk, it's more mental than anything else. You're up 40 love in both games. You need to keep your focus and finish the game. Right? No let-ups. Just because you have a lead doesn't mean you relax. Yeah, it's a nice slice. Use that a little bit more. That sets up your shot. Great shot. He's on defense. He can pick his target. Oh, hits a low shot. Tough.
That's tough hitting
pickup.
by Jacky. He's playing very clean, very consistent. He's literally accelerating per every shot there, keeping the rhythm very high pressure from Michael.
I think he's doing a good job of playing defense too, don't you think?
Yeah.
Like when he needs to play defense, he's playing defense. And
it really well at his feet when he comes up to net as well.
And he's on offense. He gets the ball. He steps in and takes it. He's got very good shot selection. And that's another piece that we have not talked about is the shot selection, right? Smart players. Oh, he double faults. Both games. Both games. Now he's down 0-3. Both games on Jacky's serve and his serve up 40 love and blows the game. That's a mental lapse. Sorry, Mike. Love you, man. But you got to be more mentally tough than that. You're going to stay in this match, or, you know, maybe come back next year and win it. You got to work on that mental game. It's all about focus. There's no reason for you to lose both games, love 40.
I think his muscles are a little too big. You might have to cut down a little bit.
Well, are you trying to say in a euphemistic way that he needs to get in better shape?
Definitely with his bench squat and deadlifts, but not the forehand stroke just yet.
When you're playing doubles, you can get away with not being in shape a little bit. You know, I call it a fat man's tennis. You can say people come and hit it in your circle, your fat man circle, you better not miss. But in singles, that circle extends a little bit further out, and it forces you to, you know, be in better shape. I think the recovery is probably the hardest part. Let's see if Michael can kind of recoup here. I don't know. Get a game and get it going.
Down 0-3. He's got to take his time. He really does. In singles, it's more of a, you know, it's more of a marathon race. In doubles, it's about who's the most aggressive. It's more of like a little 10K run right there.
Yeah. Okay, Ricky here bringing his running repertoire into the tennis analysis.
Those runners there, you know how
Is that a
it
10K? So you're saying that a tennis match is like a 10K, not like a sprint?
For doubles. Doubles is
for
more
doubles?
of a sprinting game.
Yes.
Singles, if you are playing someone very scrappy who hustles a lot, puts a lot of balls in play, you really got to take your time, and you have to kind of zone in. You got to be patient. If you're not, if you're impatient, it's gonna be a tough battle for you.
Yeah. Love 15, or sorry, 15 love here. Jacky with a good second serve, and Michael trying to move towards his backhand side and hit a forehand return and creates an error.
Again, folks, the camera doesn't do it justice. That kick serve jumped pretty high. You saw Michael hit it right around his head area.
Jacky's out wider here. He might be kicking it out a little bit wider here to his backhand. We'll see. Or is he tricking him going down the tee? Yeah, he's trying to get a better angle. Standing a little bit wider, forcing Michael to go hit a backhand. Yeah, oh, he hits it. Double fault here.
Maybe I should have knocked on wood. You know, some of these guys are double faulting now.
Yep. Yeah. Michael with the backhand side. Oh boy, that's all footwork, baby. All footwork. He's got to get up to that ball a lot faster, and he's got to chip it down the line. I don't know if that would have been good enough anyways for him.
Yeah, if you take a look at Jacky's forehand technique, he's prepped the racket really low and really early. It's kind of like a perfect recipe when Michael slices it back very low. Keeps him prepped.
So when you say prep, for those who are not tennis players, what are you talking about, Ricky?
Well, preparation is just, you know, really getting that racket out early. You know it's coming there. get that racket out right away. Because if you take your time, you know, think it's going to go to your backhand, your forehand, you visually see it. You can react a lot faster in your hands. Try to really emphasize that.
40-15 here. Jacky serving, going up, hoping to go up 4-0 for him. When I say, the reason why I ask, that's a nice slice serve, and it was kind of an indicator it was going to happen because he was tossed the ball so darn far to his right. Michael, another cue for you when you're watching this video. He's tossed the ball so far to your right, he's going to hit a slice serve, so you got to start sliding out to your right, right? Another coaching tip for you, Michael. You can pay me, you can Venmo me at I'm just kidding. Michael, I just want you to get better, bro. Oh, tough shot. Really good return. Really deep return.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a very tough pace to him when you're hitting a shot that clean, especially to a one-hander. Michael's got to expect it. Again, he's got to prep really early. It's hard to slice in on the rise backhand. One-hander, actually.
I think that Jacky underestimated himself and put himself in the 4-0. He could compete very well on the 4-5s playing at this level. He's got all the tools. He can volley. He's got a great serve. A nice slice serve out wide by Michael. Oh, very nice.
Well, no,
good footwork on that one.
I know I would feel pretty nervous to play him.
Yeah, I mean, he's tall. He's got tools. He's got a beautiful backhand. His forehand, I haven't seen him hit as much, but it looks pretty solid. And he can place his serve pretty much where. That's all the tools of a 4-5 player. So if he chooses to play 4-5, he will do just fine, I believe. Great shot there. And folks, I'll tell you this, and I've said it before, if you heard me coaching, you do not have to crush every ball. You have to hit the ball 80%, and if you can get that deep enough with spin, you're going to put your opponent on defense, and he'll set you up for the 90% ball, right? You don't have to crush it every time. Be consistent, put in the high percentage plays, set yourself up for the next shot. Right now, Michael's is redlining his game a little bit here. And he's...
Can't agree anymore. I'm a huge fan of these two players, and if you guys watch tennis, you know that these two players hustle like crazy on the tennis court. Batista Agut and Alex Diminar, those two get every ball in play, and I'm a big fan of tennis play styles where you just grind and hustle and grind.
Well, it looks like Michael's up against the mountain here. He's down 1-6. 0-5, and he needs to get it going. I don't think his play style right now is helping him, so he's got to make some adjustments. It may be a little bit too late, but he's got to learn from this. Playing in the finals against a quality player like Jacky, he's got to learn how to make those small adjustments. Maybe use his skill set as a doubles player perhaps a little bit more to trouble Jacky. If you can't beat him from the baseline, go to the front of the court and see if you can put a little more pressure on him, right? There's many ways to win a match. I think, go ahead, Ricky, you were going to say something.
Yeah, no, I would have loved to see the last year's 4-0 champion play Jacky here as well, and against Michael. Very consistent young player that just moves all over the court, hits a clean ball just like Jacky. That would have been a crazy matchup as well.
Well, he's gone to the dark side. He's gone to the pickleball dark side. And you know what? That should be illegal for a kid who was only, 17 or 18? We should make that a rule. Illegal to play pickleball if you are that young. What a nice shot. I know Tang is laughing because he's a pickleball. Devin Herr won the 4-0. He was a very good player for Harding. Played number 2 singles last year, or the year that he was in high school, and had a great year and won that tournament. Took second in one year, and then won the tournament another year, and decided to go play pickleball. So that's okay. That's fine. We want people to remain healthy and strong, and if he wants to do that, that's great. I think we talked a little bit about that, Tang and I, the last live stream, is that we just want great body serve. That ball was a slicing to his body. And Michael misjudged that a little bit, preferring going to the right instead of to the left.
That's the difficult thing about tennis. You know, Michael's got a huge frame. Makes it very tough when you get body served.
Nice shot, Michael.
Tough game.
Wow.
Feels like it's doubles game again.
There it is. I tell you what, if we were to keep track of maybe some data points about how many points he's won at the net, he's won a significant amount. Here comes a slice serve. There he goes. Great return. He anticipated that one. And just out on that one. It is now match point, 40-30 for Jacky. Championship point for the guy from California. Big first serve. He's going to go inside in. Yep. And he misses that. I think he was trying to make it fancy on a match point.
A little bit of pressure there.
I don't know about pressure. I think he was just trying to make it look awesome and try to destroy the ball on match
Trying to make
point.
it look awesome, you should come up and do a drop volley.
That's my style. It's a slice serve again. And we're at deuce here. Let's see if Michael can salvage the game here. This is a good lesson from him. Work towards your strength. Jacky is definitely working towards staying within his game. That's out. Jacky plays within his game, hits solid groundies, plays defense when he needs to. When he gets the ball that short, steps in and hits the ball with authority. So, tell you what, those guys are hitting the ball with a lot of spin. Because it bounces, it's just kicking up. There's the match.
That concludes
Our
it.
champion for 2024 is Jacky Lee. Tell you what, he's a 4-0 player. He's a 4-0 plus player.
Everyone, I cannot stress this enough. Consistency is key. Holy cow. He didn't do anything fancy. Just
You look at all the
clean
best
serve.
players in the world. They're the most consistent.
Yep.
You know, they're the most fit. They're the most consistent. Well done by Jacky Lee. Congratulations to him and his family. They made a trip out here, made it worthwhile, and, you know, played awesome out here. Hopefully he returns next year as a returning champion and defends it, or, you know, maybe perhaps takes the challenge and plays 4 or 5 next year. Michael's always a good guy. Look at him smiling, congratulating his. Look at that, congratulating his opponent, being happy for him.
Yeah, if you looked earlier, he did.
He's just a good guy.
He gave him some his own water earlier.
Yeah, yeah. It's just that's the community that we belong to. We care about each other. We have fun. We battle, but we keep it like, very personable. So, well done, Ricky. I appreciate you coming commentating with me. I'm gonna give you another chance, perhaps later. And this is just an audition here.
We'll see. I have a YouTube channel too, so I would love to record the matches.
And you don't have to. It's already live stream, so you can just use this. All right. You're welcome.
miss your turn. Just 2 miss your turn. Come on. Easy point. Easy ball. Go after it, confident. Play it out. Come on. Easy short balls. Take your time. Play it out. Easy short balls. Easy. You saw it. Exactly where you wanted. Go after it. 3. Great shot. Five. Five ball. Take it. Stay focused. 5-3. Take it. Three all. Four. Dude. Head out. How good. I thought you were trying to make it over. Dude. Headed. Here you go, Alex. Yeah. Here's the third ball, too. Serve. This goes back.
also doing volleyball. He's not. He is playing pickleball, but he's also doing volleyball. Yeah, he's not as tall, but he's super athletic. That kid.
He just need a one-hander and he'd be Roger Federer 100%. Maybe not 100%. But he walks in front.
Come on.
His brother is one of the white ones there. That's Consolation Semis. And they're going at it, dude. First set 6-5, dude.
Damn, Alex. Good game, good player, man. Good play, dude. Oh, man, dude. Dude, I freaking hit your forehand. Sure, that's possible. But you were getting them in, though. You were.
Oh, not many.
No, you were making them in. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. The guys, like, by the time I get used to, like, their pace, the game's already over. Because, like, you know, like, you don't know if you're going to hit like that. It's just all about the pace. Set to get used to it. It's like, okay, I think I kind of get it. You're, like, down, like, 1-5. Alright, done. It's your dad.
No,
But the dad is also good. Like, he doesn't get much. I only played. I was so good at playing.
I was actually talking about
if I move this way, you can see the ball. Stay on the first set, two hands.
the prize, and this year the guy that actually decided won. So the match was Huh? Fishing? Yeah. Just about to getting 3 rods. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I was gonna buy option those. Just like trying out different.
What kind of fish are you mainly targeting? But I remember I seen we were watching play.
Yeah, I've been I think
They were you could do that and you're
Oh yeah.
Like every time I go to the ball over there, it's so short. Like they don't even have to bob that high.
Oh really?
That's why, like,
Trying to get good. Yeah, no, what is it
like trying to serve it, I can't just stand right after that. They could easily just hit a top spin regular shot and go over. So that's why I stand like
Brandon was right at the net.
he's taller than me.
Brandon was like right at the net.
Hey man.
Yeah,
You know what he's tall out there, but when I stand next to him, he's like, dude. Wow, he got a lot more heat than me.
So weird.
So, like, I
We
had to
debate really hard,
where I
but
stand when I'm trying to serve.
I was like, you know, I kind of want to give it.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for sticking with us in the stream. We've got 4 or 5 singles coming up next. It's probably going to be another hour or so until that match. So those contestants are still playing their doubles match. But with me right now, I have Keely Benning, the owner of Superior Physical Therapy. They are one of our live stream sponsors today, and we're just gonna take a moment to hear from Keely herself about her business. So Keely, tell us more about your business, what you guys specialize in, etc.
All right. Well, thanks for having me, Tang. So I started my business in April, and I specialize in racket sports. So tennis, pickleball, padel, squash, racquetball, and such. And so it's a regular physical therapy business. I just happen to also have that specialized knowledge in those areas.
Mm-hmm. What kind of services do you offer? And like, I don't know, are there any specific ones pertaining specifically to tennis or?
Not like specific services for a sport, just more like knowledge of what goes into rehabbing an injury. Like, for instance, let's say someone has tennis elbow, right? If you see just your general physical therapist, they're not going to know anything about like the grip size and how that matters and time on the court and all the different risk factors and such. But different services I do. Obviously, in physical therapy, we always give out exercises, but also there's hands-on techniques. We call it manual therapy, and that can be anything from I'm working on a tight trigger point or a spasm in the muscle to maybe a joint that doesn't work real well, doesn't move in a certain direction. So we use our hands to kind of help guide that motion to get the mobility back.
Okay.
I also do something called dry needling. So this is similar to acupuncture. Where I take acupuncture needles and I'm inserting them typically into trigger points, so those tight spasmed muscles. So I do it for a variety of issues, anything from shoulder issues, tennis elbow, plantar fasciitis, headaches, we use that for a variety of different techniques. It works really well.
Interesting.
Yeah, it releases the muscle tension immediately, so you get pain relief and improvement in your mobility right away. So it's a really great treatment. Other services I do, I have a machine called a blood flow restriction machine, and so this is kind of new to a lot of people, but if you go to all the college and pro teams, they all use them now. And so it's a class 1 medical device. It's actually a tourniquet. Sounds like counterintuitive, but what we use it for is, so let's say you were trying to get stronger, right? And you're doing really hard, like Olympic style lifting. You're going to contract your muscles so hard that you actually squeeze the oxygen out of your cells. Okay, so the lack of oxygen is actually that starts a cascade of strengthening. And so someone smart goes, okay, well, what if we take away the oxygen externally through a device? It basically looks like a big blood pressure cuff. And would we also be able to gain strength with the lack of oxygen using really wimpy exercises? And it works. And so the military is actually who originally developed it, and now we use it for physical therapy because let's say either you just had surgery and you can't, you can't do any heavy lifting, or it really bothers you. Say you have tennis elbow or something and it really hurts to contract that muscle. We're able to strengthen the muscle using very light load, and you get the same strength gains as if you're doing really heavy lifting.
Wow, that's like a hack.
Yeah.
It's like a cheat code.
It is. That's why we love it. It works really well.
Yeah.
So we use blood flow restriction commonly, and then also I do something called vestibular rehab. And so this is a fancy way of saying I treat inner ear dysfunctions. And so the most common one I treat is vertigo. So vertigo is like a horrible room spinning sensation when you change your head position. And if anyone's ever had that, it's horrible to have. And the nice thing about treating it in physical therapy is we get up to, I think it's, I don't know, the stat is something around 95% efficacy or cure rate, I guess, in 1 or even 2 visits.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very high.
Yes. So if you have vertigo, you want to see a physical therapist to help get rid of that ASAP. And I also treat concussions and other inner ear problems as well. And then finally, I do like biomechanical or movement assessment. So this can be anything from me watching your shoulder blade mechanics when you're just raising your arms up. I will analyze like throwing, a pitcher, baseball player, softball player. I do a lot of video analysis of that as well. But just looking at people's technique and see if there's something that they're doing that's putting excessive biomechanical load on a certain structure.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like with at least playing pickleball, something about my shoulder blade has been bothering me. I don't know what is the cause of it. I've actually tried like YouTubing it.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I looked, but there's like these terms. I don't recall what exactly they are, but yeah, maybe I need to pay you a visit.
I know. So there's like commonly something generically called scapular dyskinesis, and that's just abnormal movement pattern of the shoulder and shoulder blade. But, you know, how do you know what type of abnormal movement you have until someone looks at it and kind of says you have too much of this or not enough of this, or, you know, during this phase of your motion, your shoulder blade's doing this, which it's not supposed to. So, I mean, that would be hard to Google.
Yeah. See a professional.
Yeah, I you know, I may be biased, but I find with shoulder problems, they don't tend to just get better with time off. Where a lot of problems, you're like, yeah, I can, you know, take a week or 2 off and your knee starts to feel better. You get back into it and it doesn't come back.
Yeah.
Shoulders tend to linger because it's usually a biomechanical problem.
I think I would agree with that because, yeah, usually when I'm feeling some sort of discomfort with like any other part of my body, like usually some rest helps, but man, this shoulder thing, it does stick around. Like even when I'm laying in bed and I reach over to my nightstand and like boom, it's like a pinching pain just kicks in right there, and it's like it's just been hanging around. But anyways, I digress. So tell us a little bit more about just like your experience and your background in this field.
All right. So, you know, why I went into physical therapy is, like many people with my sports, I injured myself a lot. I had so many ankle sprains that I've had my ankle reconstructed twice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, not good. And I also had a pretty significant shoulder injury myself. So I played college softball, and actually this happened right after college. So I actually was playing men's fast pitch. So men's fast pitch, you're playing on a little bit of a bigger field. I was an outfielder. You know, as an adult, you get to the field right after work and you just run onto the field, throw 5 balls and call it good.
Yeah.
So not smart. So anyways, so I ended up hurting my shoulder playing softball and tried to rehab it and just wasn't coming around. Ended up having surgery. Long story short, that it didn't really turn out too well. And what I learned during the process was it's really important who you see for your care, whether that's a surgeon or a physical therapist. So I saw 2 different surgeons. They both said, hey, you need to have this surgery. So I kind of took them for their word. I had the surgery.
I mean, you saw 2. I mean,
so I figured I did my due diligence, right? Well, so fast forward 2 years, my shoulder still wasn't right. Still had a horrible, sharp stabbing pain every time I threw a ball. And yeah, the Minnesota Twins physician at the time, Dr. Dan Buss, was looking at my shoulder, and he, you know, goes, all right, what's going on there? And I told him about my surgery, and he goes, well, I hate to tell you, but your throwing career's over. You had the wrong shoulder surgery. So, Yeah, so it didn't matter at that stage what I did with it, which is why I couldn't really rehab it, right? So, anyways, the reason I'm telling that story is that kind of really fueled my passion for learning from the best, how to help figure out, what I could have done different, what I can help other people do different. And so I did a sports medicine residency for a year, and I studied under the best sports medicine physicians, physical therapists, and whatnot in the Twin Cities area. And that's really where I started moving more into the sports. And then, like everyone during COVID, I picked up a new sport called pickleball.
The one we all love.
And so I kind of started, instead of just working with overhead athletes, so overhead athletes, baseball, softball, tennis, volleyball, that kind of thing, I started kind of getting more into paddle and racket sports during that time. So that's how I ended up where I'm at.
Okay. Wow. All right. So I guess let's tell the people where they can find you, how to book with you. What is the best way to contact you?
All right. I think, the easiest way is you can go online to my website and you can book right on the website. So the website is superiorptmn.com. Or you can call me as well, 651-212-5223. And we make it pretty easy, so I can either book for people or they can do it themselves online. And I'm located inside of a place called the Heights Racket and Social Club, which is located in Mendota Heights. So at our facility, we have 4 pickleball courts, 3 squash, single squash, 1 double squash, and we have 2 paddle or padel courts. Yeah, it's a great facility in Mendota Heights. You do not need to be a member to come see me, however. I see anyone from the general public. You also don't need to be a racket sport player. I treat other people as well. I just have that extra knowledge and interests.
Cool. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
I like to tell people that it's better to come to physical therapy sooner rather than later. Like I said, you give something a week or two, let's see if it goes away, like anything. But if it kind of lingers after that, sometimes it's so much easy. It's always so much easier to treat something early on than when you wait 2 years for something. Then you've got all these bad habits and weakness and tightness. Also prevention. I do some education on my, I've done some in-services or workshops, and also on my website and Facebook, I've put some informational things on there to help people try to prevent injury.
Watch Mac as he's playing this match. He likes to lean in and use a shorter, compact strokes, clean strokes, but also hits it, pretty hard, I would say. Just given his stature and also his technique. So really, really interesting contrast of technique here. If you see Tujer and the way he hits, he uses very long strokes, very smooth strokes. And Max shorter strokes, but just uses his body really efficiently. Jimmy, what do you think are some keys to the matches here?
I think some key points for these matches is definitely going to be fitness. These guys have been playing very long matches, and they just got done playing the doubles match together against each other, and I feel like whoever is gonna be able to grind out the points, be able to last within their fitness, would definitely have a greater chance of winning.
Yeah, I think their styles is going to be a little bit different too, right? As far as like how they're going to win this match. I think Tujer is going to want to grind him out a little bit. He'll hit a big shot here and there, but Mac is probably going to be a little bit more quicker to try to finish the points. He's going to try to find a short ball, come in, and then finish at the net if possibly. That's usually how he plays his game. Tujer, on the other hand, just kind of is a little bit more patient and will wait for his opportunities. And look for Tujer's, in my opinion, I'm going to look for his forehand cross court against Mac's backhand. He loves Tujer, coaching him for 4 years. That's his favorite shot, forehand cross court. When he was in the state tournament in doubles, that's what's best. His short court forehand cross court shot was deadly, and so watch for him to kind of set up the points with this forehand cross court, and then gets a short ball and then come up to the net. That's really, I think, the recipe for Tujer today. Mac is going to be like, I'm going to return it clean, and I'm going to look to come in and finish the point. So I think that's the strategies that I think is going to occur in this match, and they may need to make adjustments, against good players. And if you played against each other multiple times, you're used to their shots, and so it's a matter of like who can make the smaller adjustments that's going to allow them to be successful. Corner, and then he's coming in. Right now, Tujer is hitting the ball a little bit too short, or he's not getting the ball in. So he needs to make some minor adjustments. If I was Tujer, or if I was coaching Tujer right now, I would ask him, hey, is Matt coming in serving volley? The answer is no. If he's not serving volley, I would step back, give myself a little bit more time to swing at the ball, hit a better quality ball. But he's not doing that. Maybe he's thinking about it. I don't know. All right. We're at 4-1. Mac is up. 4-1. Yep, there you go. So Tujer's only down one break. He needs to hold here. Kind of stay in the match here to keep it from going and give himself a chance here. Yeah, those balls. I'm looking at the balls already getting destroyed already. My goodness. These guys are crushing the balls. Here it is. Tujer serving 1-4. Good. Alright. Mac hits the first ball wide. I like his strategy. He's going to be like, if I'm going to lose a point, I'm going to lose it on my terms. I get the first strike. Really interesting. He has a plan coming into this match. It's clearly the case. Tucher's not quite confident right now because he's kicking the ball in a little bit. Just trying to start the point. Usually not his style of play. He's up 30 love here. Looks like Tujer's targeting that backhand of Mac, hitting a lot of kick serves to his backhand side and hoping for a mid-court ball to kind of dictate. That seems to be the pattern here. Let's see what Mac does in response here. Tujer's gonna go down the tee again. Yeah, he is. Mac chips it this time, is it? Yeah, just wide here. That's a good adjustment on both guys. Max, he couldn't get the topspin in, so he decides to chip it. And because of that, he hits the ball short, and Tujer takes advantage of him, forces him to hit a pass on the run with his backhand side, the weaker side, which is very smart. Low percentage, if you're on the run, open stance, hitting the ball down the line, tough pass. The opponent hits a winner. Too good. There's Tujer making some adjustment too right there himself. Chips the ball deep. Elects to play a little defense to start, but gets the ball in play. 2-4. Here we go. Love 15. There's that serve. He serves and volleys right there. Excellent. Folks, textbook serve and volley, especially for a lefty. Swinging out wide. Watch this serve here. Swings it out wide here. Comes in, follows the angle of the volley, hits a backhand volley, keeps it short and compact, and in. Here's the next ball. Misses an easier volley. It's okay. That's when you live and die by the sword. That's what you got to do. You're gonna miss some volleys. You got to keep coming up. That's your strategy. Second serve here. Tujer up 15-30. Great return on a second serve. He stretches out wide, but somehow gets enough to make Max stretch out. He earns himself two break points here.
That's a great way to take an opportunity on a second serve.
Yeah.
Stepping into your shot, putting it really deep, making it really hard for Mac to really get on that ball.
If you guys want to take a look at the footwork of Tujer as he's returning, I know that Mac is being shown right now, but if he watches split step forward, he'll take a step forward after getting ready and then split and go front to back. Oh, that one he just chips because it came right at his body. Uh-oh, that goes gonna land short. Yeah, 30-40. Still has another chance to earn a break point, earn a break here. Again, I'm gonna point out the footwork pattern here. He takes a big split step forward, then he goes front, loads on the front leg, and then lands on the back leg. So it's called the front to back footwork pattern for the returns. That one he did not have time because it came right at his body. Usually the footwork works on balls that are wide. That one came right at his body. Matt goes back to deuce. What two big serves he had there. You just got to get a clean return here. What is he going to do? Is he going to chip it or is he going to drive it? What do you guys think, Jimmy?
I feel like if it goes to his forehand, it's definitely gonna chip. I feel like, especially with Max lefty serve, it's definitely gonna be a little harder to tell. Oh.
What a return! He smacks that right down the middle. Tell you what, that's the most high percentage return you can make in tennis. You cannot aim down the line because you got the lines to contend with, and you go down the middle hard. The server just got done serving, and they have to then jab step and get ready. Too good. Too good. That's the most high percentage serve you can return you can make.
Oh,
that's just too good.
These balls are landing. Tujer's balls are landing way too short, making it easier for Mac to attack it. And I feel like that's Mac's game plan. He's waiting for that short ball, and then as soon as that short ball goes, he's hitting that angle shot, and he's moving in right away.
Yep.
Very great strategy.
Simple, right? Simple strategy. Keep it simple. Sometimes you overly complicate things and you overthink things. He's got a plan. Real simple. Oh, that's a great serve.
Very, very hard to adjust for that lefty serve.
What people don't understand is that the spin is spinning to your left. And you're trying to hit through it. In order to return that well, you have to hit through that lefty spin. So easy for me to say that. Ooh, Tujer keeps it low somehow, and Mac comes up, maybe perhaps rushed himself a little bit, and tries a, shorten topspin approach. That might have been too tough. Deuce here, big game here. Oh, I thought I heard it hit the net, but I guess not. Wow, one overhead. Great lob.
overhead.
Great lob by Tujer. Good defensive lob. Mac, that's where that 6-foot frame comes into play right here. Somehow gets back to it and places it in the corner. Fantastic overhead. Those of you who are Harding folks, no Harding overhead on that one. Game point for Mac here. Second serve, add in. Fights off 2 break points, and he earns his own game point right here to go 5-2. It's a good kick serve. Oh, he lands short again. Oh, that's a tough ball. Tujer frames it. Oh, boy.
Very tough point.
He had an easy ball to get it back to neutral, and I think he just got a little bit tight there. Mac goes up 5-2. Tujer has lots of chances there.
Looks like Tujer is really tight right now.
He's tight and he's not moving quite as well. I feel like he's a little bit tired. He seems a little bit not as quite as fresh. Even though Mac and them just played each other, he just has not enough pop that he usually does with his legs and also his strokes. And that's also a credit, right? Oftentimes I hear opponents say, "Oh my gosh, I play so bad today." And, you know, that's not very respectful to your opponent, because sometimes it is your opponents that made you play that way. You know, you got to give your opponents credit too. So, yeah. Everybody feels like they have total control of their matches. Not necessarily true. Yes, they have control of their shots, but it's also, your opponent is also a factor. They made you hit a tough shot. They made you miss, right? They made you ultimately have a bad day. And you sometimes have to recognize that and give them credit. I'm sure both guys are going to recognize that with each other. You know, Max serving for the set here. Oh, I'm sorry. Tujer is serving to stay in the set here. He's down 2-5. He needs to hold and break. Otherwise, the set is over here.
Tujer is definitely going to have to change or just for this point if he wants to be able to make a comeback.
Yeah, I think like first things first is he's got to hold serve. This old cliche, 1 point at a time. He's got to hold serve. If you can hold serve, sounds so easy. Hold serve, you can win a lot of matches. So. Tommy Moore here, sitting in the shade in back of us. A former state player for St. Paul Harding. He's chilling back here, watching the action. Great first serve there. Mac puts in a really good deep serve. Tujer going inside in.
Oh.
And misses. And that's the pattern that's gonna favor Tujer. If he can get Mac running right and left and then get to his weak side on the run, that's the way they want to play it, for the way he wants to play it, to his advantage. He just is a drop shot. Tujer's there, plenty of time. Oh, Mac misses the easy volley. That happens. And folks, this is why we're stuck at 4-5 still. Okay? I'm just playing. Mac makes that Matt makes that 9 out of 10 times, I'm sure. But he was just a little bit late with his racket preparation there. There it is. Split step, and he gets that racket up too late. Mac, you're going to see this later, and you're going to say, yep. He gets out of the way. Great body serve. What a body serve on that. What a shot. Great shot. Yeah, Max slips over there a little bit. Hopefully he's okay. Tujer with a great hold here. That was a great game. He needed that for his confidence. I think not just to stay in the set, but also for his confidence as well, because he has not been hitting the ball as cleanly as the last shot that he had made. Another minor detail that difference that you guys, you tennis nerds, will appreciate is look at Mac's pinpoint serve. Uh-oh, as I say that, maybe I jinxed him. He's got a pinpoint serve stance. He brings up his back leg up to the front, and that gives him a little extra motion, extra momentum going forward because he's a serving volleyer. It's kind of like what I do, but not at the level that Mac does, obviously. And then you got Tujer, who has a platform stance, kind of like Roger Federer, and doesn't move his back leg, and just plants and then goes straight up, explodes up, and hits the ball. So two completely different styles as far as like footwork patterns for serving, but equally effective on both sides. Good backhand. He lifted up a little bit too much on that. He was not calm with his upper body and lifts that a little bit long. You know, when you get late into the tournament, your legs just not absorbing and loading as much as you normally would. And as I say that, he has a monstrous serve, great forehand, and misses another fairly easy routine volley for him. Tujer up now 40 love. Love 40. He has a couple break points here. Let's see what happens here. Mac's doing the right thing here. He's trying to collect himself, go to the towel, refocus and get there. That's what you youngsters need to realize too, is that don't be in such a rush. Don't be in such a rush to play the point. Plan it out. Think in your head. Relax. Regroup. Here's Mac. Great backhand here. He has Tujer on the run. He goes inside in. Tujer. Oh, there it is. Makes Tujer on, try to pass him on the run with a low volley. Excellent point on break point. Okay, 15-40. Still got two more chances here. See what he does. Great backhand serve. Uh-oh, 50-50. Oh, Mac guesses right. That is the volleyer's instinct right there. He's like, when I said 50-50, the ball can go anywhere, and he had a guess. And good volleyers, they're not going to sit there and wait for the volley to come to him. He guesses right, goes to his left, makes an excellent volley. Way to go, Mac. Chips it. Oh boy. He puts 3 textbook, folks. Jimmy, go look at page 98 in the textbook. That's how you play on break points. It's deuce right now, yes. That's how you play on break points. Go to your bread and butter, your serve, right?
Definitely.
You serve and then you go up to the volley, man. Oh my gosh.
Great thing that Mac does with his volleys too is that.
What a shot by Tujer.
Great shot.
He goes inside out on that shot. Gets Mac on the run. Cannot get it back in play. He earns himself another break point. Now, can he do this? This is, I think, the 7th break point. I don't have the stat sheets in front of me here, but I believe this is his 6th or 7th break point. Can he capitalize here? Who's that guy in the fanny pack there? It's Ricky Moore. Oh boy, that hits. That just clips the line in the back. Tujer was right on top of it, just couldn't handle it. Back to deuce. Oh boy, that serve was out. I think Mac knows it, and Tujer played it, and Mac just couldn't handle it because he wasn't ready. Now that's what I think happened. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but it looked like the serve was a little bit out. What do you think, Jimmy? Do we need a Hawkeye out here?
It's definitely really hard to tell, but I think it's most important to call balls in than out. if you're not sure.
That is a great point. That's all about sportsmanship, and these guys are friends, and also very like great sportsmen. Oh man, wow, what a extended ball. What a shot.
Great
Nice
passing
shot.
shot by Tujer.
Back to deuce here. What a point there. Unbelievable point. Check this point out here. Folks, check out their split stop. He goes here. He split stops there. Hits a short ball. Comes up. Tujer passes him right here. It looks like he broke. I didn't even... Yes, that was. Yes. He broke. I think it was add out as that we were talking about that. So it should be 4-5. Yes. Mac fought really hard to get back to deuce several times. Put some excellent points back together at love 40. Tujer fights off some break, a couple of game points and set points himself. And then breaks on the, I believe, 8th break chance. What a game by Tujer. Man, these guys are playing. This is really high level tennis right now. Pretty good stuff. This is what we want in a singles final.
Definitely really frustrating for Mag. Not sure if you guys can see it, but him fighting all the way back to deuce and then couldn't pull it through.
Yeah, but you know, you got to tell yourself if you're Mac, right? I had chances to close it, but guess what? I'm still up 4-5, right?
Yep.
If I was like down 4-5 the other way, it might be different. And he has to still serve to stay in the sets here, so that puts a little pressure on Tujer still. Tujer's coming out with some momentum here, you know, putting together a really good game to break. We'll see if he can hold here for 5-5. This will be interesting. Great first serve. What a return. Great return. Oh boy, I think he's serving. I'm not sure if he's thinking clearly. He served that first serve right to his forehand. That's what Mac wants. He's been going to his backhand lately. Jimmy, is that a mental lapse or what? There he goes again. See, he serves it to his forehand again. And then he's going to be on defense. There you go. That is not the pattern he wants. Let's see if he regroups here and implements the right strategy. You don't want to go to 3 straight into Mac's forehand. I think he's going to regroup and do it the right way here. We'll see. Yeah, he goes back to the backhand, yep. Second serve, though, he missed that one. Mac is sliding over there, expecting a backhand. Maybe he'll run around it. We'll see. Yep. Oh, he double faults. Oh, boy. Love 40, he's got 3 set points. After working so hard to earn the break, now he has to fight off 3 himself to stay in the set.
And if you guys could see, what Mac does really well is on that second serve, he actually steps into the court a lot more. As if he's waiting for, if he was waiting for that first serve, he would step back a little bit more. But if you see right now,
it's another, that's like 3. There he is. He's going to go cross court here. Yep.
oh, there's that cross court forehand that you were talking about, Quoc.
That's his favorite shot, man. And, you know, that favors him on that point because Mac's side, backhand side is not as good. I mean, it's good, but not as solid as forehand. We'll see if he continues to serve to his forehand. I think that he was just trying to get the serve in. Maybe he's a little bit nervous about trying to, like, just get the serve in after he double faulted. We'll see.
There you go.
That's a great.
The back.
Oh, boy. Hits the net there. That was out, and that's the set. 6-4 Mac in the first set. What a great first set. Lots of twists and turns in that one. That's really interesting. I think that, you know, there's another part of tennis that people don't realize is the mental side of it, right? Mac here could have easily put it, you know, got it to even 5-5 if he would have been down on himself after being broken. And Tujer, same way. Tujer was up on a little bit of a high, just broke Mac, and he kind of lost focus there a little bit at 4-5. Serve a couple first serves to his forehand side, put him on defense right away in the first couple points, and in the hole, love 30. And he just couldn't quite recover after that. He's got to go back and tell himself, hey, I need to stick to my guns here. I need to make sure that I put the balls in the right place. I need to take a little bit more time in between points and just kind of refocus here. So, hey, easy for me to sit here and analyze, but when you're on in the heat of the battle, man, sometimes you don't think quite as clearly. Again, this guy's been out here for many, many hours playing, grinding it out in the sun. So, credit to them, but this is where the difference is right here, is sometimes the implementation of the strategies and execution ultimately. You may have a plan, but if you can't execute, you're going to have a hard time. Mac is halfway to the championship right here. Tujer is going to have to bounce back. We'll see. Disadvantage for Tujer in the sense that Mac has to serve first because he just got broken. So he could take a lead here and then kind of hold on and put the pressure on Tujer by just simply having being ahead in the scoreboard. That's called scoreboard pressure, as they say, Jimmy. Tang, you remind me of one of my favorite students. His name is Kevin Hang. Your mannerism, the way you look. He's a cool guy, man. It's a compliment. Yeah. Tang has done a really good job. He's really, it's been really cool to see some of the live stream stuff, and people have kind of given us some really good feedback about how it looks on screen, and even the commentating now. We're a little bit rough on the commentating part, but as far as the technicalities, Tang has done an awesome job, so really appreciate it. Oh boy, a sitter, and Tujer kind of flops up the return, and Max misses an easy shot. Love 15. Let's see if Tujer can take advantage here. Man, hits a wide serve. Oh boy. Hits it right at his feet. I thought that was a great serve. Tujer with the outstretched reach. Hits it at his feet. High level, guys. Yeah, you're not going to see a lot of 4-0 guys doing that. That's why he's at 4-5. Love 30 here. Oh, it's love 40 here. These guys, no strangers to back and forth momentum swings. Seen these guys split sets and then go to like a tiebreaker for the third. So, maybe that's where we're going. We'll see. Max certainly doesn't want to do that. That hits a nice high kick serve to his forehand side. Nice change up. He's been mixing it up. I tell you, here's another thing that you folks can learn is you cannot continue to hit, even if you got a great serve at a certain location, you can't just continually go there to the well, back and forth, unless there's an obvious weakness, right? There's an obvious weakness, yeah, keep pounding that. But against higher level players, man, you gotta set it up. Tujer with a great back and down line. Mac with a great slice cross court. Oh boy, that's an easy volley there. That's a tough, good defense. Had a way to make him hit another ball. But that point was constructed beautifully. Folks, high percentage tennis. You hit the ball down the line, and the way to beat the other guy is cross court, and that's how you make them run. And then you get an easy ball. That's exactly what Mac did. Mac hits a big first serve, misses. You guys know why people don't hit a big flat serve? Can anybody tell me? Comment in the live stream. See what you guys think. I'll give you the answer in a bit here. You tennis nerds, go ahead. Give me your feedback. I want to hear it. Why do people not hit the flat serve all the time? Jamie, what do you think? I'll give you 20 seconds. 40-30 here. Tujer's still up. Break point here. Let's see. Wait, is it? No, this can't be. It's due. Sorry. Oh, wow, that ball. Let's see what I mean. The ball. That's the can opener. Oh boy, he missed another one. He hits a can opener kick serve that comes at you to the left. When it bounces, it comes at your body. That's sick. High too. Tujer somehow gets it back, and then Mac misses an easy groundy. There's a yeah, good eye there. Back to deuce. All right, Jimmy, give me your take. Why do people not hit the flat serve all the time if you have a big serve? Why? Do we hear any? Easy return winner? Sticky rice? I don't know about that. Wong, he says it's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy, but tell me why.
I feel like for me,
Yeah.
it is a lot easier to return because all you have to do is just really just block back your shot. It's gonna come straight, and there's gonna be enough pace for it where you could just keep your swing really simple right out in front of you and just go forward into the ball. Whereas if a ball had more spin on it, it's gonna be a little bit harder to be able to move into the court.
Tujer breaks in the first game here, 1-0. Okay, that is a really good point. Yes, it's like a fastball, right? Fastball goes straight and hard, and if you time it right, you're right. Some of you guys are right. I mean, there's a multiple answers here. It's a complex answer. I would say the first thing is that a flat serve, you have less margins as a server, right? You have to hit it through a window. Like, remember, you are not throwing it straight. You're going up on the serve. You're going up and striking the ball up. So you're like throwing your racket up, and in that little window, you have to hit it perfectly, align it with your racket in order to like hit the spot flat. So in order to do that, it takes really good timing. And the other thing, like Jimmy alluded to, is that, yeah, it's easier to return. That's just why a lot of people, they got to have a massive serve, and it's got to be, very accurate too, right? It can't just be hard. All right, here, Tujer up 1-0 serving. He needs to hold here to consolidate that break. Mac, what a nasty short angle forehand, lefty forehand. Love 15. Tujer serving to his forehand again. Folks, perplexion is the name of my head right now. There it is. There you go. You get a shot, right? If I'm coaching Tujer right now, I'm going to be like, what the family? Hit it to his backhand, right? Serve it to his backhand. And if he hits a good ball, get it back to his backhand and then open up the court. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. He's protecting his backhand pretty well here. He needs to serve it a little bit wider. There you go. Tujer. What a backhand. Oh, boy. All right. I am corrected quickly by Mac. Hits the backhand side, smacks it cross court for a winner. Folks, I do have to make the point, though. If you have to go back cross court all the time, if you have to go to the backhand all the time, it becomes predictable. Watch Mac step in here, takes it, cuts off the angle, drives off that ball on the outside leg, and hits it for a clean winner. Unbelievable. Perfect technique. There's that front to back footwork that I'm talking about. A short ball. That's going to go cross court.
Oh,
great, unbelievable
great
pass.
shot.
Yo, folks, that is high level. Hits a ball in the corner. Tujer has to be on the outstretch, on his outside leg, plants with his left foot, has to have a U-turn, and then hits it on the run and passes him cross court. That is not easy to do. Jesus. There he goes. He mixes it up right there. Hits it down the tee. Tries to keep him off balance. It's quite a chess match, guys. Oh, it's a nice chip across court. There you go. Good point construction there. Mac trying to change the direction so he can get that ball back to cross court. Jimmy, why do you slice down the line? Tell me why. Tell me why. They hit the...
Why you slice down the line?
Yes. Why would Max slice the ball down the line? It's not a quiz. It's for those young people. It's a little tennis education here. Court positioning, tactics here. Why would he slice down? Oh, he's a chip in charge. Not chip, but drive in charge. Okay. It's up 2-0 here. Jimmy's still thinking. Jim's like, what you talking about, Willis? Okay, so I'll give you guys a clue. All right, you know what? I'll leave it for the commentators. How about that? Right? Why is Mac a lefty wanting to chip or slice the ball down the line? Why is that a good tactic for him? What is he trying to set up? Go ahead. I like the participation online. Tell me. Ooh. Oh boy, that was sweet. Mac Daddy. Woo! Smooth, man. Control.
Sometimes for those shots, you don't have to hit it so hard. You just have to try to place the ball and make it in. And that's what Mac did really well there.
Dang, say that again for these youngsters who wants to hit the 1,000 mile per hour shots all the time.
You don't have to hit a hard ball every single time. Okay?
That's right. Hey, as I'd say to these folks, you have to hit an 80% ball. 80% ball is good enough sometimes as long as you keep it deep. Here's Tudor's 90% ball. That's Tudor's 90% ball. And he forces an error. But you know why he hit a 90% ball? Because he had a short ball. Okay? If you're back there deep, you are trying to roll the ball deep back and stay in the point until you earn a short ball. That's exactly what he did. He got 2 short balls, hit a 90% ball with spin, by the way. You can see the spin on that in the margin. That was excellent shot selection on his part. 15-all here. 2-0, 2-0, Max serving. I'm going to get back to your slices, guys. Ah. Yeah, sticky rice. Dude, you must be a coach, dog. You must be a coach. You know what I'm talking about. He wants Tuja to change. Yep, there he goes. See, he wants a forehand. So Tuja knows that and then goes back behind him. Yes, that's a perfect illustration of what Mac wanted, and he was expecting a forehand cross court to go to his forehand so he can set up his shot. That's why you go slice down the line. He wants Tuja to go cross court to his forehand, and then Mac can take control. That's exactly right. That, folks, is strategy. Okay? Strategy that favors you. Oh boy, that's too flat. There's that margin of error with like a flat ball. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yo, sticky rice, man. If you know this stuff, man, you should be coaching. You should be coaching kids. I'm glad you are paying attention and understanding the strategies. Strategery. As I forgot who said that. Was it George Bush that said that? Some of you guys are too young to remember that. George W. Bush. Strategery. I'm a social studies nerd too, just in case you guys are wondering. 1540. Jamie, did you like social studies? You better not say no.
No, I didn't like it.
Oh, you're bogus. That's what I thought.
I like science. Like all the cool kids.
Well, social studies is a science of social... Oh boy, Mac, as I speak there, Mac double falls here.
I just found science more interesting because...
You're a logical guy, huh?
Yep.
You're not a subjective guy?
I feel like...
Is that what social studies is to you? Subjective?
I feel like I will say that it's important to learn about history, right?
That's
because you don't want to repeat the same things that have happened, but I just find science more interesting.
Oh, I'm not hating on science at all. I just like hearing why people like certain things. And speaking of history, these guys have a lot of history between each other, right? Now they have to figure out how to Mac's gonna figure out how to battle back from 0-3 because guess what? Tujer now has the upper hand as far as like serving and putting on the scoreboard pressure. If he holds here, he'll be up 4-0, and that looks like an overwhelming score. If he somehow breaks and holds, that looks, you know, doable, right? So tennis is interesting in the fact that you have to remember, but you have to also forget quickly about your mistakes, right? And move on. I think most people get caught up. I say this a lot with mental toughness. People get caught up with two things when they play. They get caught up with how the mistakes they made in the past, and they look into the future too long. They forget about staying present. So here's Tujer. Maybe he wants to stay present here and continue his momentum. Beforehand. These guys are popping their shots right now. Tujer's gotten a little extra confidence now with a little extra lead. He's a little bit looser now than he was before. But he did miss that into the net. Backhand did not have enough margin over the net. As I say that, he's down love 30. He needs to regroup here again. These guys are kind of just going through some peaks and valleys of momentums here. Whoever remains the steadiest is going to have the advantage, especially going to the third. If he gets to the third, 3-0 is not insurmountable. What a drop shot.
Great drop shot.
Great disguise there. He looked like he was going to go inside out again, but he went drop shot. And that certainly changes the mix a little bit.
Definitely a perfect way to use the drop shot. When you see your opponent moving back, getting ready for the very deep ball, that's when it's perfect to use drop shot. Gets them off their feet.
Yeah, it's a nice little changeup. I have not seen the drop shot used very often. Tujer with a very sloppy game there. You know, he was a little bit too loose. As I said that he got loose, he got a little bit too loose there. Two backhands into the net. If you look at his backhand side, he does hit the ball a little bit flatter on his backhand side. He has a lot more shape on his forehand side. And here's the third place winner here, J4 2024. China Yang. I'm sorry, Shinu Yang. Also known as Bulbasaur. That's all his wonderful endearment nicknames that he had when he was here at Harding High School. We love him to death. Also one of the highest place winners in Harding history as far as singles placement in section. He took third in sections, had a chance to go to state. The only other two guys that placed higher than him were the Ada Soro brothers, Sebastian and Ashton, who went to state. Ashton, of course, making history, two-time fourth place winner in the state tournament. Mac is in business here. As I say that, man, I'm just jinxing these guys left and right. 15 all. 15 all. Yeah, just broke Tujer. If he holds here, 3-2 is a different story than 4-0. He had a chance to do that, but we don't want to be talking about the past anymore, I guess. We got to go forward. Both guys hitting through this middle of the court. Mac. Oh boy. Yeah, Mac on the run. I think he tried to go behind him and didn't quite get a good clean handle on it. 40-15 Mac. So Chinu, how do you feel after so many third setters and now a last match here? How do you feel? How do you feel about the tournament? Bittersweet. Yeah, it feels bittersweet. You got a lot of talent, man. You gotta play a little bit more over. You guys are doing the typical July 4th Hmong training. Wait until 2 months before the tournament and then train every single day in hopes of getting in better shape. You guys, if you invest a little bit more time in your fitness and maybe nutrition, next year you'll be tip-top shape. And that's, I think, a little bit of what Tujer has done. He really has played all throughout the season, invested throughout the season, and got a lot fitter and has made that difference. But you're at the same level as him. Absolutely same technical skills, great serve, good forehand, backhand, Kimbali, all the tools. That's what I love about the Harding guys. You guys have all the tools. You guys can do everything on the court. All court players are dangerous to play. Yeah, many ways to beat you.
I think the toughest opponent to play is definitely the Moonballer.
Yeah, Jimmy, of course. That's you.
That's not me. I hit every ball 100 miles per hour.
Yes, 100 miles per hour into the moon. And then coming back down.
At least I can get to the balls now, okay?
Yes, that's very true. Mac up 40-15. Actually, that's game. I'm sorry. That's game. Now he's up. Now he's fought back to 2-3. Tucher needs to kind of regroup here.
I can't believe you said 100 miles per hour to the moon. Oh my goodness. I can hit fastballs if I want to, okay?
I know you can, Jimmy.
Alright.
I can hit a fastball too, but it won't. Your style is dangerous for people who love pace. And it's about styles, right? Pushers hate playing pushers because they rely on people's other pace. Here we go. On serve here. Mac is serving 2-3, and Tujer needs to find his game again. We'll see. Kind of going back and forth here.
It's getting quite a little bit more windy now. I wonder if any of these players are going to use that for their advantage.
Yeah, that moonballing strategy might help.
Yes, it would.
I was wrong. Tujer was serving. He was up 2 breaks. I forgot about that. It's a wide open shot. Beautiful. Had a way to go behind him. Great point, guys. Uh-oh. That's going to land in. That's a short ball. And Tujer takes advantage. Yep. He had mishit that ball. Landed deep. Mac couldn't handle it. Hits it short. And you really want to kind of dig in deeper into the point structures and also the datas and so forth. Look at 2 data points. One is unforced errors, right? So unforced errors, for those of you who don't know, is you have plenty of time, you're on balance, and you just simply miss a shot. And then you got forced errors, meaning for example, if Mac has a short ball and drives the ball in the corner, and puts pressure on me, I'm on the run, and I miss a shot. That's a forced error. Those are the 2 telling data points in a match. It's not going to be about. That's the reason why they may have more winners than errors. I tell you what, if you get a short ball in the middle against both guys, you're in trouble. You are absolutely in trouble. Mac's gonna pull you out wide. Tutor's gonna pull you out wide, and you're on defense the whole time. That's gonna be tough. And both guys are great at the net too. Oh, that's too low. Check out these guys when they slice. They do a really good job of staying sideways through their shot. Oh boy. Both guys missing a little bit here and there. $30 all here. Big point. And the fans starting to pile in and check out the action here. Making a few extra noises that distracting Tujer a little bit here. Needs to refocus. Oh, pretty set point for Tujer to even up the match at one set apiece. We'll see what happens here. Mac, that was very well constructed. He hit a ball down line, just like what we talked about, slicing the ball down line. Forces Tujer to hit a cross-court backhand and then right into the lion's mouth. Forehand, down the line, misses it and misses this one again. So it is one set apiece going to the third set. New balls, please.
You guys go ahead and grab some new balls. Hey, Ricky, make sure you call Brandon, those guys. They're going to be playing probably about an hour and a half. Maybe.
Mac towards that end, he was hitting more down the line.
Yep.
Now, cool. I have a question for you, or the commentators too. Is why do we hit cross court more times than we hit down the line?
That's an easy. Can you give me a harder one, please? That was that's like, what is 1 + 1? Come on, come on now. You're talking to a coach, dog.
It's better to ask the question for everybody to know.
Okay,
Some
all right.
people may not know.
Okay, I hear you. Okay, all right.
You're a coach.
All right, all right. I know. I'm just being like, I'm messing with you. Well, first of all, if you look at the dimensions of a court, right? The dimensions of a court do not change. There's certain distances between each part of the line, and if you're talking about geometry, it doesn't change. So if you go across court, you have the longest part of the court to go and hit through, right? So there's more margin there. You also are hitting cross court and going through the lowest part of the net. So your margins, your errors reduces when you do that. If you look at the net like we are right now, you can see that from the middle of the net strap going outwards to the net post, it's higher. So if you go down the line, you have to hit it perfectly if you hit it flat. That's why Mac is hitting the net and going wide, is because he is hitting it a little bit flatter. If you look at Tujer's shots, not saying Mac is lesser or better, whatever, or Tujer's shot is better or not, you have to hit with more margin, meaning you have to actually dip the ball over the net, unless it's higher above the net, right? If you're at the baseline, you have to actually loop the ball over. It's called shaping the ball over the net with topspin. That means it's going to go a little bit slower. Now, if you go cross court, you can hit a little bit more flatter, right? You have some margin. It's going to go, and gravity is going to take place of it. So when you hit, you youngsters who are hitting, pay attention to this. This is why you have to get the racket below the net, the ball. You go below the ball and go underneath it and over, right? High, low, high, because you want the ball to go up, and then let gravity bring it down with topspin. That is why, essentially, why you go cross court. Cross court is a more like high percentage shot. Okay. You have anything to add to that? Would you disagree? What do you think?
Great answer, Cool. I think you really explained really well of how or why to hit cross court or down the line. Now, as a player, this is when you take advantage of that and really see if it is really worth it changing direction down the line or staying cross court.
Yes, Yeah, another part that I did not explain is like if you are hitting balls, look at the pros. The reason why the pros don't change the direction very often is because they're hitting the ball so hard. They're hitting the ball 85 to 90 miles per hour sometimes. They're averaging anywhere from 70 to 85 depending on the player, right? And if you are to change the direction of the ball, now you have to actually change the angle of the racket into the ball to go change the direction, right? That can go off your racket in any different way. So that lowers your chance, another chance of having margin for error. Okay, third set. Here we go for all the marbles. Max serving first here in the third set. $15 Tujer.
Like definitely making more mistakes, more errors now.
Yeah, towards the end of the second set, he's been making a little bit more errors. He's been less patient. He needs to kind of maybe dial it back and kind of retool his strategy here. Go back and revisit. Not retool, but revisit his strategy. Wow, what a return.
Great angle, making it really hard for Mac to be able to reach for that ball.
Tujer up love 30 here, returning. Tujer hits the ball a little bit deep on there. I like the aggression. He's up love 30. Might as well go hard and deep down the middle. Make him create a short ball back. That was good. That was a good miss, as they say. Let's kind of get it back in play here. Make him earn it here. Chips it short. You see, if you guys look at that, you see how his body weight was going backwards? When your body weight goes backwards, your rackets go forward, they're fighting each other. It's going to go nowhere. And of course, then it hits the net. Take a look at Tujer here. Oh, that's Mac. No, I didn't quite see it here. Watch him here. He goes backwards, right? His body weight's going backwards, so he's trying to move forward. It's tough. It's a great slice there. I kept it really low. It gets a short ball. Okay, what's he gonna do here? Uh-oh. Oh, great point. There it is. 30-40.
Something that Tujer did really well there is actually taking time and hitting it really well overhead. You don't have to smack a ball as hard as you can for you to win the point.
That's a great point. You sound like a coach. I like to say hit the ball clean versus hard. Why? Because if you hit the ball clean, it's going to go hard anyways. A lot of these guys, their timing is impeccable. Speaking of impeccable timing, his serve was great right there, right? Great strike. Can't do much with that. Tujer couldn't block it off. Now it's back to deuce. This is a crucial game to start the third set. Who's going to carry the momentum? Here we go. It's a close serve. Look at how high that ball's kicking. And then he hits it right back. Can't do much with that. That's a really good response by Mac. He hit a serve, he thought it was in. He could have been really upset about it and let it affect him in his second serve, but guess what? He was mature enough to gather himself, hit a nice kick serve up high, creates a short ball, forces Tujer to hit into the net. Oh boy, it's a high lob. He's going to let it bounce and just put it away. Here we go. Oh. Yeah. He just... What is that guy? Oh, you see breakdancing over there? We got some breakdancing entertainment going on over here on the right side of us. There he is. Can we get some music so we can get some breakdancing going on here? Yo, where's the breakdancing music, y'all? We had some breakdancing on the court, man. We got everything going on here. We got some Hmong food. We got J4 going on. We got tennis going on. We got breakdancing going on. Jimmy, what else do we need? We need some music?
Music would be nice.
Mac holds 1-0.
Maybe fireworks every time someone hits a winner.
Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick. Really distracting and really expensive, too, by the way, with these guys. Look at the crowd here, huh? They're all gathered over there. Look at those guys. It looks like it's winter over there. They got blankets on, right? Hey, look, they're asleep over there. Come on. Are you not entertained, folks? Are you not entertained? Ah. Here we go. Back at it. Tujer needs to hold here. Big, big service hold here. Second serve. Ooh, boy, he took a big swing. Really hard to hit that shot, folks. I'll tell you that. He's moving to his right as a lefty and trying to hit that inside in. If he doesn't hit it perfectly, he is on the run because Tujer simply hit a cross-court backhand and put him on the run. So he was going for the winner there, obviously. What a shot. Really flat.
Great backhand.
That was a forehand.
Forehand.
Yeah, those darn lefties, right?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No worries, man. Those lefties are strange.
So used to seeing that side.
I know. I'm kidding. I love the lefties, man. And they make me sick because I don't like playing them. $15 second serve. Mac up 1-0. Great kick serve there. Mac has a little shape on his on his ball now. What a forehand. Deep. Lots of pace. And plenty of margin. 15-30 here. Where are you going to go here, Jimmy?
I feel like he's going to kick it out.
To his forehand?
Yep.
Well, goes to the backhand side. And the right decision. My money is always on the backhand side if it's a crucial point. This one, he might go down the tee just to kind of keep him honest, but it's a 30-all point, so we'll see. Yep. Uh-oh, short. There's trouble here.
All right, cool. Where's this ball going to go?
He's going to have to go either body or backhand. If I was him, I would go body because then it forces him to hit a short ball. Mac is expecting, he wants a forehand. Oh, it goes wide. Oh, boy. Kick serve wide. I think he was a little bit tight there. Oh, hits it deep. Now he's down 0-2. I think that's the reason why he hit a kick serve, Jimmy. He was a little bit tight. He knew that was a break point. Didn't quite go for it. Sometimes you just got to say, you know what? I'm going for it. And then, you know, when you go aggressive, it typically goes your way. But if you are tentative, especially with these guys' games, man, you're gonna produce a weak ball anyway. So you might as well go for it, right? Tujer went for 2 second serves there, it looks like. That could be wrong. We'll find out later when we talk to him.
Oh.
What a shot. Oh, my goodness. There's that. Is he dancing again? There's that confidence.
Nope. There's that way. His game plan again. Yep.
Pretty darn
Waiting
simple.
for that short ball and then going up to the net.
Could be a pivotal game right here. good chip deep. That's a good chip deep. You see the difference between that one and the other one that we talked about with the chip? See if we can get a replay of Tujer's forehand chip. Watch how he steps in with his body weight instead of going backwards. Look at he steps in this time and body weight goes forward. See that? Folks, body weight going forward makes a huge difference. Can't go backwards when you're returning, baby. What a stab. Oh, we'll see what happens here. What a shot. What a shot. That is a difficult shot on such a big point here. 30-15 here. Big game. Sometimes you wonder, hey, how did they do that? And you know what? They've hit these balls thousands of times, right? Charlie's like, dang, that was amazing. Yeah. That's a great serve. Can't do anything about that one. You just got to say good, too good. 40-15 it is. Watch this serve. Look how he leans into it, hits the outside of the ball, left side of the ball. And look at that. He knows it. It was a good ace. He knows it. That was big. That's another big serve. Wow. Goes 3-0. Big, too big first serves. Money time right here. Wow.
Mac definitely having more confidence now into his shots.
Big, big serves by Mac. Solidifying that break 3-0. What is Tujer gonna do? How's he gonna respond? He's done this before. They've played many, many times. See how he responds here. He was a little bit tentative in the last service game here. Can he regain some of that confidence and turn this match around?
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Question for you.
Yeah.
If you're a Tutor's coach right now, what is one thing you would tell him?
You know, I think that, first of all, fight, right? You're in the finals. You got one set left. Fight. That's number one. That's the first thing I would say, right? And I would get in his ear a little bit and say, do you want to win this? Do you want to win this? Because it's not going to be handed to you. He's not going to make a lot of mistakes because he's playing great. You're going to have to step up and take this. Usually the people that win it are the ones who take it. They're not the ones receiving the championships. People take championships. As the old adage says, fortune favors the brave. You got to take it. It's not going to be handed to you. You're going to have to go earn it. So he's heard this before. He's heard the coach's voice in the back of his brain saying, you got to take this. You got to earn this. He's not going to give it to you. And he may not have this opportunity again. Who knows? So that's what I would say to him right now. It's nothing technical, right? Nothing technical about things. He knows how to hit the ball. It's more about his mindset. This is what I would coach. Sometimes people believe that it's technical, and they get into the players' brains about technicalities. You don't have time to teach technicals right now. Maybe tactical, maybe, but he knows what to do against Mac. Oh, that's out. There you go. Gets off to a good start. 30 love. It's about the attitude and raising his energy level right now. His energy level is not that great. His intensity, his focus wasn't quite there in the last couple games. Great return there. Mac with the little steps. You see the adjustment steps there? He's going to get there plenty of time. Cross court? Yep. Come on, y'all. How many times is he going to go cross court? You know that, Mac. That's the same pattern. He will not go down the line on the run. Right? That's another thing. If I were going to teach tactics, right, and strategies, I'm like, that's what I would say. What are some like patterns that you see from your opponent? And teach them about how to react to these patterns. That's the tactical side that I would use. But as far as like the other piece, the mental side is the important piece right now for him. 40 love. He's playing great in this game. Well, that was interesting. Beautiful. Beautiful. Great game there. He needed that game badly. Stops the bleeding. Watch this inside out. Look at that footwork. That's called the Federer skip approach. That's great. Leads with his left foot, lands on his left foot. It is not called the Federer, but Federer does that a lot. I'm sorry. Giving him too much credit. Look at that kick serve. That bounced super high. And a slice approach. Oh boy, that's an easy pick. Oh boy, he just gave it right back. He thought that he was going to move to the right and gave it right back to him. Max smiling because he knows he could have been in for a little bit extra, a few more strokes with that one. Tujer kind of gave up on that point. Maybe he had a shot if he would have faked and gone back and stayed. Oh boy, sailing long. Couldn't get on top of that one. This is where I sometimes, as far as the tactic comes in, right, Jimmy? I would say if you need to get a few more serves in, you know he's not coming in on a second serve. Step back, let the ball bounce and spin out a little bit, and you don't have to hit it above your shoulders. And doubles, different deal. But in singles, you got time. You got more time to cover the court. Great kick serve there. Tujer gets it back. What a shot. Oh, yeah. Off balance. The difference between the next level and any level is always, can you move, can you be on balance, and can you hit while you're being pushed from right to left or left to right and up and down. That is the ultimate key. Can you be balanced? Footwork is so crucial. Oh, what a get. Great shot. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Great point, guys. Good hustle on both sides. Jimmy, what do you think is... All right, let's watch the replay here a little bit here, huh? So he serves here. Watch this return cross court. He expects that serve to come out wide. He's ready. He steps it. He doesn't take a full swing, and that allows him to get that angle. Then goes backhand down the line to the open court. Beautiful point. 30 all here. Crucial point here. Ken Mack. Second serve here. This is what I'm talking about here. If I was Tujer, I would step back a little bit. He's not coming in here. Watch this. Ooh, and he double falls on a crucial point. That's a tough point right there. We'll see here. This could change the complexion of the match right here. We'll see. Can't Tujer take advantage of the gift that was given to him. So going back to the footwork while Mac is toweling off here. How many steps do you think happens for an average player like our level versus college and then pros? What do you think? Yes, Jimmy, you.
I believe that.
Ooh, he went for a big serve. Folks, remember what I said about that flat serve? Margins are not very, very good. Oh, he has to hit a second serve kick. Oh, boy, that's a tough shot. What a clutch second serve and first strike point. Brings it back to deuce here.
As you're saying, Quoc, I would say that the average amount of steps that a player or a college player takes probably around, for the next shot, is probably around maybe 15 to 20, I would say. Compared to maybe someone who's at a lower level may not seem that. And I think that's something that not a lot of players see at the beginning is the amount of footwork that it takes.
What a shot. Great shot there. You're right. You're right. And college players are averaging up in the hot, like 9, maybe 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Pros are a little bit more than that, right? And then us, we're somewhere in the 6, 7, 8 range, maybe, if we're pretty active. So yeah, what does that tell you? The more like you're moving your feet, the faster you are. Oh, great serve. Deuce again. Great serve on break point. Here's a little physics for you. Here's a little science. What is the old saying for an object? An object in motion? Finish the sentence, Jimmy.
Object in motion.
I'm gonna test your high school knowledge, man. Did you pay attention? You said that you were a science guy. Come on. An object in motion.
Object in motion will stop. Eventually.
No. My point in this discussion is an object in motion stays in motion. All right? Now, why do I say that? That's too good. That's just too good. That's cross country to the right and then to the left. That's just too good. So my point in saying that, right, is that if you are in motion, if you're hopping around and you do a split step, oh, guess that was a game. Right? If you're hopping around and split stepping and then you hit, you're lighter on your feet, you're faster, you're quicker, right? Your anticipation's better. If you are flat on your feet, the amount of energy you have to create in order to get going slows you down. You're heavier. So an object in motion stays in motion. Remember that, folks. That's going to help you with your game, right? If you're flat-footed, take a look at yourself, videotape yourself. If you're flat-footed and you're ready to move to hit the ball and you have to create a lot of energy to get going, you're going to be slow. If you're already moving and you just have to kind of keep moving, that's going to get you to be a lot quicker and faster. You guys are getting a lot of coaching tips here. Yeah, guys, you know, you guys want to hit me up as a coach? You know, I'm available. I'm here at Harding. You guys know where to find me.
Me too. I'm the guy that's hitting high balls, like 100 balls and 100 mile balls in the air, right?
Right. Right now, I'm currently running a couple of high school camps at South St. Paul and one in Minneapolis, and that's what I'm teaching a lot of these kids is just simply to, you know, stay in balance, get their unit turn, all the fundamentals, so they can kind of build a better base for their game. All right, getting back to this match here. Tujer in a hole here, 1-4. If he can hold here, he can stay in the match. That's wide. Max got to put some pressure on him by putting some balls in play here. Make Tujer feel the pressure a little bit. He's got to put some balls, and then Tujer may, you know, miss a few because he feels like he has to hold here. On the other side, Tujer needs to kind of like stay, you know, keep his conviction and keep his strategy and go after shots. There you go. He's been given 2 service winners. He's getting 2 serves here. 2 first serves that really matter. Folks, when the chips are down, man, you get your first serves in, you're going to be in pretty good shape. I don't care if you're talking about, like, beginning level to, like, pro level. Get your first serve in. Increase the percentage, and you will be in better shape. Mac. Prowling. Ooh, I knew he was going to go in. Oh, yes, that was an excellent play. Very smart. Look at him sneaking up there. You knew he was going to be chipping in, charging. Watch this. See how he's moving his feet? Low. If he's 6'1", he was 5'1" there. Split steps. Hits an easy, simple volley. Rackets in front of him. You see that? And ready for the finishing volley. And misses another one. All right, he misses 3 returns in this game, helping Tujer get up to 40-15 lead here. Tujer, every single time he's won the point. Guess what, guys? He hit it first serve in. 40-15 here. Yeah, there you go. 4-2. Stays within range here. He's fighting here. Mac here, if he can hold here, it's going to put a world of pressure on Tujer. Let's see how he starts his serve here. What do you think? Is he going to be aggressive or is he going to serve and volley? What do you think, Jimmy?
I believe that with Mag, his game plan right now should be getting that first serve in, putting pressure on Tujer, and then finding that short ball and moving into the net. There you go.
There it
Finding
is.
that short ball, moving up.
That's textbook, right? Dude, what page did we say that was on? 98? In the textbook? That's just like that. First serve, short ball, go up and volley. It sounds redundant, but you know, that's exactly what he's been doing. That's been his recipe for success.
Oh, and if something's working, why not keep on doing it?
That's right. That's right. Tujer sometimes will put a great... Oh, look at that serve. You're not going to get... Anyways, nobody's going to get that serve. Short in the box. Slice serve out wide. Nuh-uh. Very love from Mac. Watch this serve, guys. Look at it. He transfers his weight in. Slides in by having a little fist bump. Uh-oh. Overcooks that forehand here. Yeah. Oh no. It's not over until it's over. Max certainly played some key points right there. Key points. I believe we only have one more match left. I think.
Time, he's well prepared for this next point right here.
Yeah, that's smart. Doesn't want to rush the point here. Yep. Great serve there. And playing some defense here. Smart defense. Oh gosh, what a pickup. What a pickup by Tujer. That on a huge point. 40-30. That was basically just a flick of the wrist. And then I see Ricky here smiling, says that was out. Well, deuce. Back to deuce. Jimmy, you're a little bit quiet here, buddy. You still awake?
I am. It's just getting really intense here. Momentum can shift from any way if Tujer wins.
All right. Our runner-up this year. I told him this on the bench. We were talking a little bit. He's had a tough year and a half or so, but he really proud of him because he's really dedicated his year and a half to being bettering himself physically, mentally, and coaching, and dedicating some time. You can see him here every single day hitting with his players, like how I used to do with them. And so, full circle for him. He's a former #1 singles player, a former state player in doubles with his partner Tommy Moore back in the days. And so, Tommy and Frankie went to state. Yeah, say that's a good thing. There's a lot of guys who went to state. Okay, all right? I forgot. Yep. So his partner, right, that he's been playing with, they went to state together, and now he's playing singles, and he broke through this year, beating Braydon, who's a multiple champion here in doubles and singles, and so that was a big win for him, and here he is in the finals, and so congratulations to Jacky. Runner-up this year. And our champion. Got to know this guy a long time ago on the live stream. I was talking about him, and I said, hey, I really noticed this guy back in the days. Really impressed me when he came here, played Park Cottage Grove, had our tournament here at the Harding Invite. And I said, man, that guy's good. I hope he comes around sometime. And here he is. He's back. And a really ironic thing is that Tujer and Mac are actually Harding coaches. They're head coach and assistant coach. And they're finding themselves, and also doubles partners too in USTA. So here they are in the finals, really kind of awkward, but also bittersweet, I guess I could say that. But he played a tremendous match, serving volleyer, all-court player, both guys, and Matt came up on top this time. So congratulations, Matt. Champion this year, 2024 4-5 singles champion. All right, let's get some pictures. You guys can slide over here for some pictures.
Send me those photos.
Hey, we need photos, by the way, yeah.
We didn't take photos earlier, huh?
Yeah, we need photos. Because you guys send that to the USTA too.
Yeah. Trophy's only gonna get bigger every year.
Surprise me. It goes like this. It has to go like this. Which one is it going to be? All right, congratulations, 4-5 singles players. We'll see you guys next year again. Please, if you are not on the Hmong, Minnesota, and Tennis Beyond Facebook page, please get yourself invited so that we can keep you updated on the tournament logistics, some highlights, pictures, videos, live streams, and plans for next year, okay? Congratulations. Those of you who are traveling afar, safe travels, and we'll see you guys next year.
my name is Nhiayi. I'm a physical therapist. I've been working for over 20 years, and just recently I started my own physical therapy practice called Superior Physical Therapy. I'm located inside of the Heights Racket and Social Club because I specialize in pickleball injuries and other racket sport injuries. Treatments I do to get people better include dry needling, where you place needles similar to acupuncture needles in tight spasmed muscles to help release the tension and help with pain. I also do hands-on techniques where I'm trying to get a body part that's maybe stiff to move in a different direction that it's not used to moving. I use blood flow restriction, which is a way to kind of take away some of the oxygen in the body part. It's a way to strengthen up something that's weak, that can't handle a lot of load. So you get the muscle a lot stronger with very light load. I also do something called vestibular rehab, which is inner ear problems such as vertigo and concussion as well. On top of that, I do biomechanical assessments of movement patterns and seeing why someone's shoulder maybe hurts with an overhead based on how their shoulder blade mechanics are moving. So originally I got into physical therapy through an injury of my own. I played college softball, I injured my shoulder, and I ended up needing surgery. With a lengthy rehab, I was able to get back to softball, but not at the same level at all. And so that fueled my passion for learning as much as I could about the shoulder and overhead athletes to try to help others get back to their full potential, their sport, and also try to prevent some people from going down the road I went down. If you're interested in setting up an evaluation or you want to call me to discuss an injury to see if it's something I can treat, you can call me at 651-212-5223. You can find me on my website at superiorptmn.com. I'm also on Facebook and Instagram, and I'm located inside of the Heights Racket and Social Club here in Mendota Heights.
Hi, this is Partners with Braydon, and we're your real estate company that's going to be helping you with your first-time home buyers. If you're looking to sell, buy, or invest, we'll be here to help as well. And if new construction is something you're looking for, we also specialize in that. Last and final, credit building. A lot of people need help with credit building. So if you guys need help with credit building, reach out to us because we have a credit building team that can help you get to where you need to go as well. This is Partners with Bruno, your one-stop shop real estate company. Reach out to us for all your real estate needs. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Gary Vu, the owner of Vu Home Renovation, a home improvement company here in the Twin Cities. Being a homeowner, a real estate investor, and a property manager myself, I want to use what I've learned in the past 7 years to make sure that you do not make the same mistakes I did and to be the person I wish I had when I first started. Here at the Home Renovation, I ensure to make your home safe by making sustainable remodeling changes through the highest quality of craftsmanship and bring value to your home. I specialize in many interior remodeling areas, such as but not limited to kitchen, bathroom, basement, living area, and many more. Here at the Home Renovation, I will bring your vision to life with the best care because I value your home as I would my own. So please contact me for a free consultation, and thank you.
Hi, my name is Thao. I am the business owner for Alexandrite Effect Company. We specialize in offering customized shirts utilizing the revolutionary DTF, also known as directed film transfer print technology. Unlike traditional methods, DTF allows us to produce vibrant and detailed designs with exceptional durability and flexibility on various fabric types. What sets us apart is our commitment to quality, quick turnaround times, and unparalleled customer service. We ensure every design is meticulously crafted to meet our clients' exact specifications, leveraging the latest printing innovations for stunning results. With us, customers can expect not only top-notch product, but also a seamless ordering process and competitive pricing, making us the preferred choice for those seeking premium customized apparel. Please visit us at our Facebook page, Alexandrite Effect Company, to learn more. Thank you.
All right, guys, welcome to our last live stream. I really appreciate it and been cool working with you, and hopefully we can build something for next year. Maybe yeah, absolutely. So it's been awesome, and thank you to all the sponsors, Cross Court, Creative Partners, I believe, and many other more. You know, it's been kind of showing up, but again, credit to you, Tang, for finding all these sponsors. We will do our part next year and make sure we can fully support you so we can have this opportunity again to kind of showcase tennis in our community. So here we are in the finals. This is the last. We have a third place match for 9-0 doubles. And this court here that you were seeing here is the 9-0 doubles. We have on the other side over there, so on the other side, Ji Li and Tujer Xiong. Tujer was just in the finals of the 4-5 singles. He lost a heartbreaking 3-setter against Mekdim. Dejene, he played his best, but Mac was just on fire. He was clutch, you know, when it mattered the most, and took home the trophy. G was in the Consolation Finals, lost that to Ben Chen, and so he's back here. These guys have won the tournament before as a doubles team, so no surprise that they're here. You know, Brandon has been clearly throughout this tournament the best player in the whole tournament, singles or doubles. There's no doubt about it. Again, those of you who didn't hear me before about his accomplishments, he's been playing tennis for a long time. His credit to his parents, Bonnie and Nathan, they've supported him throughout his tennis endeavors. You know, very young, I remember coaching those guys, and we're at Sput, him and Dylan. Really a pleasure to coach those two guys. Dylan is no longer playing tennis. He's a volleyball guy, which is kind of cool that he's choosing his love and interest too. But he was an excellent tennis player himself. That was his older brother. The older brother is now in the Naval Forces, Naval Academy, I'm sorry, and having a blast over there playing volleyball and living his best life. So I miss that smile from Dylan, and I hope to see him around, hopefully, here in Minnesota in the next couple months before he goes back. But here they are. Father and son are here representing the Pham family here and doing really well. They are clearly the favorite right now, it seems, from the way they've been playing to win this tournament. So Nathan is no slouch himself. He's been holding the fort down at the net. He's playing well and supporting his son very well. If he wasn't playing as well as he was, I don't know if they would be dominating as they were. So here they are in the finals. They are close to wrapping up the warm-ups here, and they're going to get started here pretty soon. There's this racket spin. And our tournament director walking right in front of us here, Ricky Moore. Man, could not have done it without this guy over here, man. He put in so much work today and this weekend. The other side, on the opposite side of the court here, we have for third place, Braydon Lee and Xinxay Thao against Mekdim, Dejene, and Nhiayi, another high school kid. Yeah, so we got two high school kids that are in third place match and the finals. Pretty impressive. It's pretty cool to see them here playing tennis and enjoying it. Looks like Brandon and Nathan won the toss, and they are electing to serve. And Tujer and G are electing to go to receive on the other side. So here we go. Start of the finals here. Let's see if he starts serving bombs here. Like he's been serving mostly kick serves. Yeah, it looks like a kick serve, and he gets a big flat one down the middle. Unreturnable, 15 love. That's what he's been doing the whole tournament. Nothing new here. Nathan living his best life at the net, waiting for floating balls to come back to eat up. With that big old serve, he's going to be seeing a lot of easy balls coming back. G tries to go down the line. Shanks off his racket. Too much spin coming off. 30 love. Nathan working on his wardrobe. Hopefully there's no wardrobe malfunctions here. Looking good though. Another big serve down the tee. And looks like he's going to take a forehand. Thought he was going to hit an overhead on that one, but he elects to hit a forehand. Inside out, too hot to handle by G, and it's 40 love. Boy, what are you going to do when you get 3 first serves in? You know, at that pace and speed and spin, it's going to be pretty easy pickings at the net if that's the case.
I could have sworn that the ball hit the net. Like, I thought I heard the net cord off the ball, but
yeah,
man, I guess those serves are just that good.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just can't tell. And when you're on the other side, and I've been on the receiving end, of course, I'm just worried about where the heck the ball is going to go. I'm not worried about anything else. I'm just dialed in, and sometimes you have to guess when it's coming that hard, and you still don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at a different level. All right, let's see who is going to serve here. It looks like Tujer is going to be starting the serve on this side here. See if they implement any kind of strategies here. They're going to go traditional formation here. 0-1 here. Body serve, he gets it. Oh boy, in play. Tujer hits a good cross-court rally. Boy, that's a good first ball. Deep, heavy into Nathan's forehand. Nathan can't handle it. There's just no slouch, but he is feeling the effects. I'll say he's at a disadvantage because these guys are definitely not fresh. The other advantage, not like they needed any more advantages, is they are fresh versus these two guys have been playing all day. Oh, G missing a poaching opportunity there. Yep, G should have took that one. He missed one. Maybe it's because he's not moving his best and feeling confident. That's why he didn't poach, but usually he poaches that ball. 15-all here. He gives the sign to stay. There it is. Oh boy, these guys are very poachable. There it is again. Nathan hold his own. He's hitting the ball cross court, keeping it away from the net person. G looks like he's slightly gimpy, not moving. G is one of the most athletic guys I've ever coached. He moves the best, but he just recently had a baby and started a family, so those of you who's started a family, you know what I'm talking about. Brandon go for a little bit too much here down the line, and nets it. 30-all.
Do you think he's nervous? Maybe that's why he's not taking control of the net as much?
He usually loves to volley, but I think he's played so many matches. He's played, I think, 6 matches already, so he's feeling it, you know?
Yeah.
There's another one. Oh, good get. It's a good get by G.
Nice.
There's an overhead here. That's a good overhead. Great point. 40-30. Game point here for these guys over here. But they have to get through Brandon here to win this game. G is staying. He gives the fist sign for those who don't know is I'm going to stay. Oh, Brandon. Oh. Brandon hits a really good ball. And Nathan does what he should do is move to the net. Gets an easy volley down the middle. Splits him in half and gets the deuce. Here we go. See if G's going to poach one of these things. It's just been floating. Second serve here. Well, Nathan couldn't handle that. Great serve by Tujer. They've got a game point again. Add in. Let's see if they decide to serve it differently. I don't know. They've been kind of keeping it traditional. See if this works. I'm not sure if it will. We'll find out. Guys, pay attention to the positions and where people are moving, right? Ah, there you go, Brandon. Good hands, Nathan. Oh, Nathan splits it in half. Great point by Nathan.
What's the phrase? Down the middle solves the riddle?
Down the middle solves a riddle is correct. Is that the same phrase in pickleball?
Yep. In pickleball, it's even more prevalent because the court's a lot smaller, so
Yep.
the decision-making through the middle is a lot more often.
Yeah, and you have to make a quick decision because the court is smaller and, yeah, and the people are closer. You're absolutely right. Oh, no. Ooh. Wow.
Great touch.
Good hands. Good hands. Great serve. Tujer is really setting up his partner with like easy volleys, just like how Brandon's serving and setting up easy volleys for Nathan. So these guys both serving well. Clearly, the two first people who are serving are the best servers on the court. Second serve here. I feel like Brandon wants to hit a forehand here. Let's see. Yep, he cuts to a forehand. He hits it. Yep. Great shot. That's how we should be doing it right there. You get an open shot, you're going to go after Nathan. That is the strategy. That is pretty darn obvious. 1-1. It's very rare that these guys are like tied in the match this whole tournament. Oh, it's tough. Nathan jams him with the serve into the body. Tujer couldn't handle it.
I think one thing I'm seeing is that when Tujer is serving, at least in that last game there, was just serving super aggressive and giving Nathan a hard time trying to return that ball back.
Yeah. I think you hit it right on the head. If you can hit good first serves, that's the key in doubles and singles. Set up your partner a lot at the net. Nope. Nathan's feeling it a little bit. Looks like he's not quite serving as loose. Maybe it's because he's been sitting all day waiting. He didn't get to play pickleball. I think it's probably what he's most upset about today.
He was supposed to come out with us last night too.
Oh yeah, that's why he's a fit guy. He's active. Look at those hands. Yeah, it didn't move at all. It just puts the rack in the right place. Punches it into the open spot. $30-15 for the Pham family here. Let's see where he serves it and see where Brandon positions himself. He's always looking to get in the middle. Oh, it's a good wide serve. He lobs it. Watch out. Coming down. Yep. He does such a good job of going back. That was a decent lob. It's not just about your strokes. It's about your footwork. His footwork is excellent. Here's a great lob there. Nathan has to take the ball and hits it out. If they can find a way to get to Nathan a little bit more, they may find some success. But Brandon's been a blanket at the net.
That's been 2 lobs in a row there. They might be trying, to switch up their pattern there.
Yeah, I don't think you can hit a ground stroke pass, Brandon. That's what we've discovered. So we've tried lobbing a little bit more. When I was playing him, but when we were playing Nathan was serving exceptionally well too. He's got a lot of balls back in play and, prevented us from like really attacking. Oh, that's a bad toss, but he gets it in. Oh, look at that. He was beat down the line. And he still got back. Watch out. Get up there. That is going out. They got enough balls back to Nathan there. Brandon doing an awesome job. I don't know how he got that ball with G hitting the ball down the line. Again, G is looking really gimpy. He's kind of like just not moving very well. I feel like he's cramping a little bit. He's hitting his calf a little bit here. That's an indication his leg is not 100% obviously. It's too bad. Well, he gets the ball over again. There you go.
Wow, that lob over Brandon again, forcing Nathan to stay back at the baseline.
And something interesting here too is when the lob, you know, if you get a lob and it's a regular lob over his head, he's gonna hit that overhead pretty easily. But you know what he did? Something really minute is he got it over the backhand side. Backhand volley overhead. Overhead is the hardest hit a shot in tennis. If you can do that, you can, even if he hits it, he's not gonna be able to hit a strong shot. Yep. There he goes again. Let's see if he goes in. Oh, just out. G is really good at lobbing. So they're going to continue doing that. And I think Brandon's going to start adjusting because he'll take a couple steps back and just hit an overhead if he sees that coming. But not on this side. I think Tujer's confident in hitting his forehand. So Brandon has to respect that. Nathan's having a little bit of issue with his toss. And he's probably going to hit this one no matter where it's going to go. I guarantee you. Because that's not a bad toss there. He's done a good job. Oh, that's a good ball. He could go down line here. Nope, he didn't go cross court. Oh. And they are picking on the old guy.
Rightfully.
Rightfully so. You cannot have any kind of sympathy, or I'm sorry, empathy for, you know, if you look at a court, I'm sorry if it's your age, if it's your movement, if it's your skill level, you have to go after the weaker player. You have to. Yep, well, there's trouble right there. He's got to move up. Okay, he gets it. Oh boy, they could have gotten that one.
Yeah, I mean they got the lob that they wanted right there too.
Yep. Good job, Nathan, for getting that back. I think as they're talking over there, Brandon's be like, I'm just thinking it in his head. They keep on lobbing me, and I'm going to take a couple steps back after the ball is hit. But not on this return. That's a tough overhead. Good pickup by G. Add in to these guys again. Let's see if this is going to be the ad side right here. Yep. They're yep. Add it into G and Tujer. Yep. Oh boy, it takes some back on that. I think here's a little bit of advice for you youngsters too. You got somebody who's poaching a lot at the net. If they're moving around, you've got to just commit to your shots. You cannot be worried about where they're moving. If they may hit a volley, so be it. But don't get distracted. That's the job of the net person. Their job is to distract by moving. That's what Brandon does so well. Even if he's not getting to the ball, he's distracting the returner because he's moving so much. That is a really good doubles move right there. There it is. Wow, look at that hands. That's too good. If I was those guys coaching Tujer and G right now, I would tell them, hey, you've got to go down the line a few times to keep Brandon honest. If you don't do that, he's going to just continue to pinch the middle. And that's what he means. What do I mean by pinching the middle? Well, he's just shading towards the middle a little bit, right? And he feels like he's quick enough to get back to cover the line, and they have to hit such a good shot down the line in order to beat them that he can pinch the middle. That's exactly what he's doing every single point. All right. Add into the servers here. Get a second serve here. How's G going to return this ball here? It looks like he's going to lob it. Yep, I knew it. He moves back, and he's going to take an overhead. Oh, boy, hits it. Brandon. Hit it to Nathan. Oh, there it is. Yep. If if you're wondering if I'm like a mind reader or a psychic, it's not so dang hard. Come on. Ball is coming to you, and Nathan's coming up. He's going to get the ball. You're not going to hit it back at Brandon. So Nathan knows that too. He's got to make some volleys. Second serve here, deuce. Long game. Great shot. Oh, what a lob by Nathan. And it goes in. Nathan lobs it back. Oh, watch out. Yep. Not good enough on the lob. Sorry, guys.
Well, we're definitely seeing some patterns here. I mean, whenever is his name G?
Yep, his name is Jay, but he goes by G. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, Jay. Yeah, whenever he's returning, you know, we're seeing a lob over Nathan almost every time, and then whenever two jurors returning, you've got a cross-court return, whether that's a backhand or forehand.
Yeah. Yeah, and really the idea, right? Simple premise is to keep it away from Brandon. Keep it away at the net person. Really, that's all they're trying to do. He's struggling a little bit with his first serve here. But you know what, though? He's been doing a good job of getting that second serve in and being consistent. So he knows what his job is. It's pretty clear. And he double faults here. He's feeling the pressure a little bit here.
Well, this might mean that these guys got a really good chance.
So it's all about setting up your strokes later on. Let here. Oh, that's a tough overhead. So deep lob makes him hit a like scissors kick overhead, moving backwards. That's really tough, and so he hits that out. He's good, but he can't hit every single shot in. These guys are lobbing really well. Really long game here. This is kind of a crucial game to kind of build some momentum here. Ooh, boy, that is not a shot he usually misses at all. Okay, add in or add out to the receivers. Let's see if G can get a good return here. Nathan needs a first serve here. That's a good first serve. Oh, that's a good lob. What a get. What a get. What hands. That's unbelievable.
Wow, that was the one right there.
Yep, that was game point. And he saved it. He was on the defensive going backwards, retrieving, and then still gets a good enough volley to keep it low. Man. Sorry, Bonnie. He is not a 4-5 player. Yeah, there. Wow. Jeez. There's a little bit of mustard. If you guys look at, if you haven't heard what I said before about margins going down the line, low percentage because the net is higher, but look at what Teacher did. He cleared it by at least a couple of feet with his forehand with power. That means he hit it with spin. He got underneath it and got over it quickly with some racket head speed. That right there is going to deter Brandon from hitting. Yeah, it's a great deep shot by Brandon. They're just coming off the goods. Brandon is anyways, when the point is on the line. Nathan's got another.
Overall, I think, I mean, Tujer and his partner have figured out a pattern that's working for them.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of how long will it take for Nathan and Brandon to adjust to that.
Yes, absolutely. Great volley there by G. Set up perfectly by Tujer's inside-out backhand. Those of you who are playing doubles on the do side, you better be able to hit that inside-out backhand back to the server. Otherwise, that's going to be a long day. There's another lob. Geez, is lobbing.
I mean, like you said, he's really good at those, and
He's great at those.
it.
Yep.
He's missed very few of those.
Yes. Oh boy, read that. He read that easily. That's a great point. Well, he caught his dad. He caught his dad off like 3 times and hit unbelievable shots. First, a crazy angle that G got to, and then a massive forehand caught his dad off again. So, really good tennis there.
Wow. Tujer and his partner, they're getting so close on those ad points, and you know that's their advantage side too, because that's Nathan returning on that side.
Yeah, and Nathan is. I mean, and these guys are playing great. They're all. This is good tennis right now. Not a lot of errors, a lot of like good shots being had right here. Nathan's struggling with his like toss still. Yeah, and that toss is a little bit too far to the right if he's going to be hitting a kick serve. This is probably break point number 4 or 5 right here. Brandon's being supportive, going to his dad and saying, "Dad, it's okay. Get that serve over. I'll take care of business." Watch out. Ooh, boy. There it is. The lobster. He's red and he's burnt from the sun. And he lobs. Is he a red lobster? No. G is a lobbing king. He's great. He's got great touch. That's a dad joke, guys. Sorry about that. Bad dad joke. Forgive me for that one. I'll try to do better as we move on. Here we go. I think it is G serve. G's got hardly any legs that I can tell by the way he's walking here. He's going to be using a lot of upper body. We'll see how he serves. His serves can be a little bit shaky at times. And if he doesn't have legs to kind of put a little spin on it, we'll see how it goes. They are up 2-1. This is the first time I believe that the father and son duo is trailing in a match.
Oh, and we can see here on the screen that they're strategizing right now, and I can almost sense a little bit of frustration almost.
Yep. Yeah, a little bit, you know, I think the key is it's easy when you are steamrolling, but when you face adversity, you'll see how they respond here. Good serve, good first serve here. Nathan could not get enough stick on that one. He got jammed on that one. Looks like he hit a little short on his forehand side. Second serve here. Watch out, Tujer. He might be coming right at you. We'll see. That's a good lob there. Ooh, it misses that easy ball. She's just walking really awkward. $15-all. Shank off the return, and G misses the chip down the line. 15-30. Good first serve. Wow, somehow he got out of the way of that ball. Great shot by Tujer. Nice. Nice volley down the middle. Brandon could not get there in time. 30 all. $30 all. Second serve, 30 all. Big point here. Great second serve. Oh my goodness. 40-30. G and Tujer. It's too good on the second serve. Gain point here to go up 3-1 and see if they can consolidate the break here. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but the ball comes off a little bit differently off his racket. Sounds like a rocket. Great second serve. Wow. Wow, what a shot. Great volley. What a volley by Tujer. Started off with like G with the shot down the line to set it up. Nathan somehow stabs at it. And then G puts it into the corner where Brandon just couldn't get it. Folks, what a sequence here. What a return here. G hits it down the line. Nathan goes there, covers the line, and then that angle. It's too good. Just too good. Brandon serving down 1. Here we go. Big kick serve. Couldn't handle it from that side over there. $15 love. If they can limit the free points from the serve, that's going to put some pressure on these guys here. Nathan's going to have to move and do a little bit at the net here. You can't stay in that position and rely on Brandon. Oh, what a shot. Unbelievable shot. That's from like neutral position, guys. Rotates. If you look at it, his rotation is violent. The uniturn and the racket head speed through. He knew exactly where he was going to go with that.
I mean, yeah, he's generating so much power just off that rotation. It's insane.
Yep. I think people think that it's the swing. It's the uniturn. It's the coiled energy that comes from the coiling. He's going to hit an overhead here. Watch out. Yep. Yep. The thing about doubles is that you have so much more margin that you can just crush your overhead if you have one and have enough time anywhere you like. Brandon making this game looking pretty darn easy by himself, pretty much. And he tries a kick serve. American twist that time, I believe. As it chips it. Yep, it's too good. Too good, too hot to handle. 3-2. Tujer and G still up, and with Tujer serving.
Could definitely see Brandon, really wanting to take control and win that game there. I mean,
he was anxious, but I think what's concerning about that side is right now I think his dad's confidence is shaken a little bit. Because he feels like he's not playing quite as well as he did before. And again, I mentioned this before to the other guys, it's sometimes not necessarily you. It could be you, right? It could be nerves, but it's also what your opponents are doing to you too. And you got to give credit to your opponents when they push you to, a certain limit or start making errors. So we'll see how he responds. He's got to use that wisdom that he has acquired over the years, right? All those coaching tips he coaches over at Matamidai. Great return. Great serve. He puts it in there. That's a tough lob. Oh, just deep. He had a big serve, and somehow Nathan was able to get that back. He did his part right there.
I really like his shot selection there. I mean, I know it's a lob, but I think because he was so far off the baseline and he maybe he doesn't have enough power to push it past Brandon. He just went for the lob instead.
Right.
Keep it in a safe spot.
Yeah.
But Brandon able to back pedal and get to it there.
Oh boy. Oh. Nope. Good point. He goes in. He goes tweener.
Was that just for fun or was that a point?
You know Brandon. He's pretty flashy. If you've seen him play, he likes to hit those flashy shots. But that time didn't work out. That's a great point. Lots of scrambling around there. 5-all. Nathan has changed his strategy here. Ooh, that's a good point. That is what most teams have not been able to do, right? They're looking to go cross court, and Brandon's saying, all right, beat me cross court if you can. And he says, I'm going down the line, bro. There it is. Again,
now he's going to have Brandon thinking twice now.
Absolutely. That's all part of the game here, the strategy game. Like, I can't be pinching so much. This guy can hit it down the line. Both guys have shown, you know, the ability to do so. Ooh, boy. They want to take that one back. It is 30-all, I believe, yes. So those guys have shifted their strategies as well. It looks like Nathan has decided to lob, and G said, nope, I am going to stay. He gives the stay sign, because I think that's what he's going to end up doing. He's going to be lobbing. Yeah, he's been lobbing. So let's see if he's going to lob in. I think G should take a couple steps back and hit an overhead. That's what he should do. But there it is. Yeah. Ooh, that's a right move. That's the right move. You got to be aggressive, and you got to take time away from them. Because if he bounces, Brandon's going to just pinch the middle. That's what he's going to do, and I think he made the right decision. Just miss on the execution. 30-40, break point here. Oh, boy, they're going back to him. We'll see. Let's go down. There it is.
Wow. Tujer put some power behind that one.
Tujer was able to hang with Brandon, and that was impressive.
Yeah.
He is ground stroke for ground stroke.
I mean, I think that's going to be the key to this matchup as well. I mean, watching Tujer playing the singles, like, he was handling a lot of those shots very well, and for him to be able to, if he can just keep up with Brandon in the ground strokes at the baseline, that's going to come in huge for them.
Oh, gosh. I mean, that he's at least going to be neutralizing them, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, that, and then you get a shot that is open and they go to Nathan. That's advantage those guys. And they're doing a good job. Oh, there it is. I think that's an easy plan, right? Tujer's putting a little bit, I mean, they're doing a little bit of what Brandon's doing to them. Is overpowering the person at the net. And that's exactly what Tujer's doing to Nathan right now. 4-2. Actually, serving at 2-4 now. And Nathan serving here. We'll see how this goes. Let's see if Brandon makes any kind of adjustments here. Oh boy, yeah. When you chip, he's gonna anytime that ball is chipped, he's gonna be all over it. Yeah. $15 Nathan needs to get a lot of first serves in like that. Oh, that was a sneaky slice down the line. He kept it low, too. Wow. Guys, check this out. Cuts the corner and then chips it. Brandon was leaning to the middle. This is something that my partner and I were seeing with Brandon too, is that he's so confident in his abilities at the net that he would cheat towards the middle and then still able to get back. That's super impressive. Look at him doing now. He has to honor Tujer's shot, so he has to stay home, right? Before he's like, I don't respect your cross-court shot. And he's just pinching, and then anybody that goes down line can still get back to, but not here. Tudor's showing him a little bit of juice going cross court, so not able to do that. All right, look at G. They complement each other well now. Oh boy, that was a poach right there. Tudor needs a poach. That's great. One angle. His vision, his court vision is unmatched. He knew that those guys were like pinching the middle, and he hit a backhand volley, short angle to the opposite side. I'm not sure if he knows. Maybe he knows that G's not moving quite as well. Check this out, guys. Hits a short angle, hits it back, and then he knows that he's going to hit it back to his dad. He's already moving over there, right? He's like, they're going to be hitting to my dad. I'm going to cut off the angle. Super smart. Ooh, that's a good get. Nope. Good point. Brandon saving them with an extra shot here and there. It's 40-30 here, I believe. See if G can get past Brandon again. Brandon's looking to poach. Nathan needs to get his first serves in, put the pressure off a little bit. Not like he's crushing the serves. He just needs to get it in to get the point started. Put a little pressure on these guys to kind of get it past his son. It's a really good second serve on his part. Well done by Nathan. We're at deuce. Oh, that's game, yes. I thought it was game. 4-3. Pretty tight here. Tight final here.
Yeah, I'd say I think Nathan and Brandon needed that set. Especially that was on Nathan. Nathan was serving. Sorry, not set. Game.
Game, yeah. He needed that game. I think he needed that for his confidence, and he needed a few balls back in play, and he did change his strategy. He's trying to lob a little bit more, so that way, because his ground strokes are not as quick, and so these guys over here, they can poach, they can volley. So I think he's kind of changed his strategy. He's like, hey, we need a lob, get it over the guy who's not moving so well, and that is the plan currently. Here's G serving here at 4-3, leading 4-3. Needs to consolidate that break, continue to consolidate. Brandon, Nathan can get a good return here. He can help Brandon out here. That's a good, close. Oh boy, he did not get up to that ball very well. There's a couple of those where Nathan has mishit the ball, landed short, and G just could not get up there because he's just not moving well. Almost looks like he's got a pulled groin. Love 15. Good first serve. That's out, 15-0. Brandon not pleased at all with that shot. He's like, I don't miss. What's the deal? 15 all. Good first serve. There it is. Easy shot. Tough serve. Return was not good enough, and easy put away. 30-15. Let first serve again. Great serve. Great second serve. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a first serve. It was a let before. That's 40-15 now. Another good serve. Jammed him. Game 5-3. Braydon serving. Let's see if they can make a dent on Braydon's server. He's been just rocking through his service games. They have not been able to make many returns off of his serve. We'll see if they can get a return in.
I feel like the service game has been a big key difference in this game.
Absolutely. Like I said before, oh wow, what a shot. Great shot.
Wow, that was in.
That was a huge, huge backhand return. 15 love. That was one of the first ones he got a hold of. And lobs it. Watch out. He's going to hit an overhead. Another one. And he's coming at the net. Oh. $15-0. They got away with one right there. I think they're going after Nathan again right there. They got a free ball. I think Brandon kind of let off the gas a little bit on that forehand, and they gave him a chance to go at Nathan. That's a good serve. 30-15. That's going out. Great serve. Can't handle that. 40-15. Game point for 4-5. Look at Mac hustling over there. Xiong. Routine service game for Brandon here. You're not going to break many people. You're not going to break Brandon if you can't get a return in off of those serves. He's serving it in good locations with pace and spin. Like I said before, it sounds redundant, but pace doesn't always beat you. It's the spin with pace and location that beats most players. He has all those things. All right, let's see how these guys handle the pressure of serving for the set. It might be a different match here if these guys take the first set here.
And we have Tujer serving too, so I think that plays in their favor.
Absolutely. Tujer's the better server on this side, and you know, is going to get a few easy points, and Nathan's going to have struggle with his serve a little bit unless Tujer gives him a few seconds here. We'll see what happens. Okay.
I think he heard us. We made him a little bit nervous.
That was not a nervous-looking second serve at all. That's a great second serve. Lots of pace, spin on that. Nathan just couldn't handle it. His racket face was kind of facing up, and Brandon's coaching him like, hit through the ball, Dad. That spin is coming through.
Yeah, I think if Tujer can continue getting those freebies off of Nathan on his serves,
Mm-hmm.
They've got a chance of taking this.
Yeah,
set
absolutely.
Right here.
Ooh, boy. That's not a good one right there. Free points are never good. 15-all. What a Yep, tough lob. Nathan doing a really good job of getting that ball back. $15-30, big point right here. Watch out. Overhead coming your way, G. Yep. I knew it. Coming your way again. $15-40, break points here. Go 5-5. This could be a big momentum shift right here. Nathan, big return here. If you can get the ball back in play, they'll have advantage here. Boy. Great second serve. Oh boy, that's gonna land in. Yep, yep. They should have took that in the air. Yep. Nathan is somehow getting the balls back in. That was a shank off his racket, spinning sideways. And Tujer just could not read it. He just could not make up his mind about hitting it in the air or going back. I think he felt like Brandon was going to be pinching the net. And so he tried to make it a little bit better than it should have been. 5-5.
I mean, I feel like that's what a good opponent does to you. They make you delay those split-second decisions just a little bit longer, and then that screws up your shot.
Mm-hmm. Or they make you second guess.
Yep.
It's a great second serve by Nathan here. Tujer misses a routine forehand return. 15-love.
I feel like the momentum has shifted a little bit
It
here.
has. It has. I think, when Nathan started making a few more balls in play, that helped Brandon a lot and let him be, in the play a little bit more, let him dictate a little bit more. It's a bad toss. He knows it too. He's chasing that ball. Great second serve. Oh boy. Short. Watch out. Curve by making sure he gets that first serve in. What a return. And he gets those kind of returns in like that, where it just floats in deep and handcuffs you. You don't know what to do. Good job, Nathan. He's getting that old man ball.
Is that what they call the moon ball player?
Oh, yeah. I think Nathan's just trying to... I'm not sure if he's doing it intentionally. He's trying to get it back. But he's getting it back in cross court. He's putting it in a good place. Oh, that was out. Yep, nice try. Well, they went from 3-5 and wins 3 straight games to 6-5. On serve, everyone. Finals of the 9-0 doubles. G is serving here to stay in the set here and bring it to a tiebreaker for the first set. A worthy final here. Looks like a tight first serve here. Let's see if G can get a second serve here. He tends to kind of hit it short. What a second serve. And then there he is, Nathan. I know he's... Oh, wow. That was a Jimmy Chang ball. What was that? That's deep. Jimmy Chang, you would be proud of G. He hit the ball to the moon.
G has had some really clutch second serves.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he has. He's been serving really well.
That's like maybe his 4th or 5th really nice second serve.
Great second serves. His second serves doesn't have a lot of spin on. He was ready for that shot. 15 all.
You know, sometimes in pickleball, when you know there's a weaker player, sometimes you just keep driving it right at that player.
Yeah, that's how it should be. And we have this drill in high.
But when you're playing against an opponent that you know that you can beat them in the fast game, you don't even take it there. You test their hands. You see how good their hands are at the net, and if they're not good, you just keep speeding it up right at them.
Yeah, I mean, that is, you have to test, right? You have to, during warm-ups, you have to test, poke, and probe, and see who is the better player and who's not. Sometimes you don't know until you start playing. That was unbelievable by the serving side. Tujer and G making Brandon run all over the place. 40-15, well-earned game point here. Let's see if Nathan is able to get this ball back in play here.
Trying to force a tie break
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah. What a serve. My goodness. He's going to lob that. Yep. Way in the sky. And Brandon's going to take an overhead. Watch out, folks. Nope. If I was Brandon, I'm going to be hitting every single ball to G. I don't know if those guys are watching G and how he's moving. I would either hit it short or I would hit it at him. I would be... And just like the strategy is to hit to Nathan on this side, the strategy should be hitting to G every single time. Look at that. G is just... Watch out. Overhead coming down the middle. And he gets it in. Unbelievable. Yep. It's a short ball. Gets it. What a shot. Unbelievable shot.
Wow. What?
That's that short.
What do you have to do to score a point?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah. Nice point there. You see this, guys. He hits it down the line and just rotates over. You know, I mean, in looking at the replay, Tujer was too darn close to the middle pinch. He gave him that angle.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's just too close. I mean, what a shot. Nice shot, Tujer. My goodness. Again, I think he caught Brandon leaning in the middle. Tujer going behind him. Tujer's IQ has really impressed me in this tournament. And G-serve has really impressed me in this game. Nathan, nice work at the net. Oh, yeah, he was up at the net, putting balls everywhere. They were going after him. He held his ground, put the volley away. Nice work. Nice work. Nice
You
work.
know what he said?
No.
He says pickleball works.
Nice work, old man.
Yeah, that's 2 rallies now where I've seen Tujer and their side kind of just driving it at Nathan, testing his hands a little bit there. But Nathan definitely proving himself that his hands can keep up.
Yeah, he's doing that. And he's lobbing balls like that where it's out. This one was out, but typically has been doing pretty darn well in lobbing. Just putting it right in the corner. He's got really good hands. The old guy showing he's still got some game here in the tank. Now it's out. Now it's a tiebreaker. 6-6 tiebreaker. Here we go. G with the clutch hold. Serving great.
So this is our first tiebreaker, at least on the live stream to this point.
Yeah.
So what are the rules with the tiebreaker here?
So same serve rotation here, but Brandon will only serve one here, and then it'll go 2-2-2 from then on. So see here, what a good get there. He's going after him at the yeah. He's got a split step and just kind of hold his ground. We used to do this drill called hardball where we feed a ball straight down the line and the guy in the baseline would hit the ball as hard as they possibly can, and you hold your ground, and that really helps you with your reflex volleys. That was a drill that was taught to me by a Gustavus alumni, and the kids got such good hands from doing that because they're just not afraid of the ball coming hard at them. All right, Brandon here, 1-0. Oh boy, uncharacteristic of Brandon here.
And so with the tiebreaker, excuse my ignorance, but every point is like a point, right?
Yep, every point is a point. You got to get to 7 by 2 first, and you got to win by 2.
Okay.
So right now it's 1-1. From here on out, everybody's serving 2. First person. Oh, watch out. Yep. 2-1. Tujer and G, and Nathan serving. It looks like the third place match is going to go to a third set. A young guy over there, Nhiayi, is having a time of his life right now. He's getting a lot of good experience playing some high quality doubles against adults that are very, very knowledgeable in doubles. The second serve here by Nathan here. See if he can get this serve in and help his son out. Great serve. Oh, watch out, folks. 2-2. I'm surprised G is not as confident in hitting his two-hander. His two-hander is so good. 2-2 here in the tiebreaker, first set. Ooh, barely misses that. Was going for too much angle there. 2-3 serving. And in tiebreakers, every 6 points, they switch sides.
Okay.
That's a clutch point right here. This is a big point in the tiebreaker. Great serve there. No.
They had the upper hand right there.
They did. They did, and they didn't quite get the ball to Nathan enough there. Too many balls to Brandon. 2-4. I think G has one more serve. Yes, that's correct. G has one more serve to Nathan. This is a crucial point. They need to stay close here because if they don't, then Brandon has the next 2 serves, which could end the tiebreaker here. So they got to win this point here. They have not been returning Brandon's serve well at all. Great serve. Oh boy, that is going out. They needed that point badly. 4-3. And Brandon is serving. Serve the next 2 balls. If they can get a ball back in play, they'll be happy, I would say, in the next 2 balls.
Man, has G missed a second serve at all?
No, he has not. And his second serve is not like fluffy at all. It's been solid as a rock. That's out. Second serve. You get a second serve here. See what happens. His second serve is like, that was out, yeah. 4 up. That's rare. I mean, he has double faulted because he had such a big second serve before. But on this occasion, it's big. 4-4. They got a gift. He goes, gee, he's got to move back. He's going to get blasted. Here it comes. Ooh, boy. I would not have predicted that, guys. He loses 2 points on his serve.
And just like that, Tujer and G take the lead in the tiebreaker.
Yeah, they still have to get through here with the, you know, they're serving to Brandon here, so I suspect that they're going to be hitting it to his backhand. Let's see how he does. Wow. That's a good, that's a smart shot on a big point. Smart shot on a big point. Go after the other guy at the net.
Take the set right here, right?
Yeah, yeah, this is set point. It's going to be a big, big serve here. Man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was not good. Serving, yeah, serving to, no offense, the weakest player on the court. You get a set point and you give him the point. A free point off a double serve. A double fault is unacceptable. Pure and simple. That's going to sail along. Nope.
There we go.
Nice. Oh, well, it's unbelievable. Good volley. There is the set. He redeems himself. 7-5. What a competitive first set. G is, again, lobbing the heck out of those guys.
Job reading right there.
Yep. That's the end of the first set, guys. We are heading into the second set. The first set that these guys have lost the whole tournament. Credit to Tujer and G. They are returning great and serving really well. That set could have gone either way.
Really
you know, I mean, yeah, could have gone either way, and they were up. Tujer and G were up early, a break, and then Brandon and Nathan fought back, got all the way up, won 3 games in a row, got back to 6-5, and then G holds for a crucial tiebreaker, and I think the highlight, not really necessarily the highlight, really for Brandon, probably was surprising, I would say, for lack of a better word, was the 2 points that he lost. He double faulted one and missed an easy shot into the net, which is uncharacteristic of him. So I think he's going to come out here with some fire. Yep, so halfway there. Brandon and Nathan need to find another way to get back. There it is. Nathan is not moving well either. He's kind of slowly getting to that ball. That ball was short, and he normally gets there pretty quickly. Maybe G's ball had some slight underspin or was mishit, and he didn't read it well. Great volley by Nathan. He was ready. I think he understands that when there's a ball that's coming, that is neutral, it's coming his way, and he is ready for that volley. Great volley. $15-all. Shanks that return wide. 30-15. Yes, Nathan, he's telling himself, I got to accelerate through that ball because there's so much spin. If you don't accelerate, that ball's going to control you. Look at that. How did he read that the ball was going cross court? What hands. Good hands there, Nathan. He read G going cross court and somehow goes down the line in time.
I like that they continually test him, keep him on his toes.
Yes, yes, yeah. 30-all. That is a ball that's going to be trouble, yep. That's a ball that's, you would take it out of the air. Do not take it on the hop. Folks, if you see that ball again, do not take it on the hop. Volley that ball or swing volley that ball. Back to Nathan. 30-40. Early chance at a break right here. Let's see if they take advantage right now. They got a good shot with Brandon returning here. We'll see. Well, it's a kick serve instead. Watch it. Oh, why did he hit that? That ball is going a mile out.
They break him.
That ball was going a mile out. And you know what was surprising is he chose to rally against Brandon.
I mean, he was
He was
well there.
He was holding his own. Yes, I agree. But you know what though? That's not an. I don't see that as an advantage. We got to see that replay. See that replay?
I didn't click it in
nope.
time.
Oh no,
so
no worries.
We didn't get that one.
Yeah. I want a Monday night quarterback that play. All right, up a break, 1-0 in the second set. Brandon serving. Second serve here. And double faults. Love 15. Love to see the guys still smiling. Father and son duo still smiling, enjoying it. You gotta love it. Nathan says serve it to his forehand. Oh boy, gee, a little bit too much. $15-all. seems to be struggling a little bit on this side on the serve here. I think partly because of Tujer. Tujer is returning well. Oh, gee. Couldn't quite move up fast enough and dumps the volley into the net. So serve it to his backhand side, he says. $30 all. 2 double faults in this game from Brandon. $30 all. Here we go. What a shot. Tujer, the big overhead. It's 40-30, 30-40 for the receivers, yes. Serve it. He says serve it down to his forehand side. He'll serve it there and G will lob. Yep, that's pretty much what he's going to do. He's going to go back to G. And G's going to lob it. What a lob. Good get. He's going to go back to G. He's smart. I think they're starting to pick on G a little bit more, it looks like. Back to deuce. He says hit the body serve on him. Ooh. G almost got that. Really good serve. Good volley by Nathan. Splits him in half, and G just couldn't react fast enough. It's add in to the servers. Yes. Big hold here for a 2-0 lead. They need it. It's going back at his body here. Let's see. Back in. Good volley. Good poach. Moved across here. I think he was deep enough and couldn't get enough power on that. And he had to go through and volley that. It was excellent. It's deuce again. Man, this is his third double fault. Nathan, like, showing some frustrations here. And backhand side, here we go. it's 1-1 with a break there. Brandon uncharacteristically hits actually 4 double faults in that game to hand them the break. G's first double here. Great over here by Nathan. Really deep shot by Brandon to set up that easy overhead. Love 30. Double fault and another really good rally. G needs a first serve here. Good first serve. Oh boy, the awkward shot. Love 40 here. Tujer not quite moving his feet there to get in position. The ball dipping quickly and dumps it into the net. That was kind of an awkward shot though. It's tough. It's coming with different spins and getting low. That's a great serve here. And love break by the Pham father and son duo, and they're up again 2-1. Looks like Nathan is assuming his coaching posture right here, talking to his son. I hope he's not yelling at him. Keep it fun, Nathan. Having a pretty intense father-son debate right there right now.
I was trying to turn off the microphone and see if we could catch the conversation.
I don't know if we want to catch that. I don't know if we want to catch that. Let's see how he responds. He was coaching his son up during that changeover here. They are up 2-1, so he should still remain positive. Go down the line to keep him honest. He's pinching the middle again. He knows he can hit it down the line. Oh boy. Braydon missing an easy overhead there. Tough overhead. You got to get back on that one. If the lob is going over and you see him looking to hit an overhead, you've got to get back. Give yourself time to react to the ball. Didn't give himself enough time. He was right inside no man's land and tried to scoop it up with his wrist. That's a really tough shot. Okay. Nice ball. What a shot on the run. Oh boy. Mishit that one badly. 40 love, I believe. Yep, it's 40 love. Mm-hmm.
Just fell short with the finish.
Yep, I think, you know, part of it was like, I think G should have took that overhead, but I think he felt like G wasn't going to get in position, so he took that overhead in an awkward position. And there's a double fall here. He gave him gifted him a 40-15.
I suppose it's tough too because G's mobility.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly the reason why he took that awkward overhead and shanked it. What a return. That's a really tough shot to hit that on the run. Nope. Great shot, Tujer. Sequence of the shot. He is whipping the ball. Those of you who've seen the ball from my position here, you can see that he is just curling the ball across court. Look at that on the rise. That's really tough to do. And here he is. He goes down the line with his wrist. But you can't hit that shot normally without your wrist, guys. I'll tell you that. Watch out. Get back, Tujer. And he hits it out. I say that because I've been in that position. You better get back because he is going to crunch that overhead. And this time, luckily, he hit it over. He hit it out. Well, they fought back from 40 love to deuce here. Nathan needs a first serve here, and Brandon needs to kind of maybe poach. Oh, he stays home. And Brandon finishes. Yeah, he needed to do that. He needed to be aggressive on that point because the last 2 points he's been reacting and not really like being proactive. And I think usually it's because Tujer's been returning so well that he has to stay at home and he hasn't been able to poach and be aggressive. Oh boy, Nathan. He did not swing at all. When you see that, Nathan, you know exactly what you do. Come on, coach. Tell yourself to swing through that, right? Miss long, then short. He was afraid of the double fault, and that was in his head. There, he swings at that one. That's okay. That was not a very good toss. Toss it too far to your right. There's no way you can create spin unless it's a slice serve. That's a tough one, too. He hits it. Nathan holding his own. Nathan holding his own. Look at that shot by the old guy. Yes, attaboy. Nathan is holding his own on that. 100% credit to Nathan on that one. Watch out, coming down. Yep. What a big hold that was. Huge hold to go 3-1. Save some break points. Held off Tujer on the cross-court battle. Well earned on that one. All right, 1-3 here, serving. Wow, watch out. Watch out. Skulls can be crushed like that. Oh, great sequence. That was the right move on Brandon's part. He just overcooked that overhead. He's tried to do too much with it. Yeah, he knows it too. Yep, that was out. That was a good poach by Nathan. Good move. Good move. 15 all. Folks, it is nearing 8 o'clock. This has been almost a 2-hour battle already. And we are not even finished with the second set. We may be facing some darkness issues if we do not get this set completed on time. Watch out. Oh. G needs to take that ball. And he moves in the right way. Yes. Good move. 30-15. Great volley over there by Braydon. Good move. Both Braydon and Brandon are excellent at the net. Good hands. They're not afraid of hard balls. They're good at poaching, reflex volleys. That was out. 40-15. This is a well-played doubles final. Both guys playing well, given the situation. G can barely move, walking, barely moving. I know that Nathan's got to be a little bit sore too. He's older. He's 53, and he's like really like trying to compete.
53?
Yep, he's 53.
Wow.
Yep.
He doesn't look 53 at all.
No, he's in good shape for a 53-year-old.
You're talking about G?
I'm talking about Nathan.
Oh, Nathan.
Yep.
Oh,
No,
okay.
G is young.
Okay,
G's like 26, 27.
Okay, I was gonna
maybe.
say there's no way.
Yeah, no, he's not. No.
Yeah, I'm afraid this one's just gonna have to come down to physical endurance, and like Tujer and G, they're putting up a really good fight, but this one is definitely going the mile.
Yep, it may go the distance. We'll see. We gotta see what happens here. Second serve here. It's getting late into the evening, and people are getting a little bit tired. That's a good second serve. Coming right back at you, G. Yep. Mac being a wall at the net over there. It's a close match over there too. They're in the third set over there. Third place match. Mac and Nhiayi against Braydon and Xinxay. Really good quality doubles match in the final four here. Hey man, you put your racket up, good things happen, right? Yep. You gotta be up there, you gotta have your racket up, you gotta be ready. You hit two shanks, one for the winner. 30 love. No, that time he didn't get it this time. $30-15. He says, hey, give him the ball at his body, he says. Oh, and he gets a nice, easy return. Puts it away. Man, those guys, if I was coaching G and Tuja right now on Brandon's serve, I would go 2 back and give yourself a little bit of time to react to the volleys. And if I was these guys here, I would need to change up too. Play a different formation, right? Yeah, not enough time to react. I've been really impressed with Tujer and how he's been handling Brandon's serve. He's been able to handle serve and redirect it back, you know, and he's one of the few guys that have been able to do it in this tournament. He's really been able to kind of step up his game. It is out, and it is now 4-2. So that's a good game there, good hustle. Two, 4 in the second set. G serving. Yes. Get up to net. Oh boy, it's an easy overhead now. That's it. Yeah, that's a tough shot. I know how you feel, man. Tough. Folks, we are entering July 4th week. What are you guys doing for the 4th? I'm here watching. Oh, that's out here. Geez, hanging with Brandon here. 30 love. Gimpy G right now. He's usually one of the best athletes on the courts. Any court. Not feeling it because he's, I'm sure, he played a million matches and is worn out. Great. Ooh. $30-15 double falls, free points for the guys here. $30 all. $40-30. Brandon's been really positive with his dad, even when he misses. Really like that about the youngster. Not yelling at his dad, hustling, playing, smiling. Need to keep that up. Keep it fun. It's gonna be the best memories he's gonna have of him and his dad playing. Gee, it was a tough inside out lob that just could not do it. Just risky lob. Going too close to the line. Go towards the middle a little bit, or at least the chunkier part of the court, right? Deuce. Big point here. If they win this game, 3-4, they're in striking distance. If they lose, great return. Oh boy.
He got that.
You got that back. That was a sitting volley. Here he gets one of those, his own, right? One of those really close up to the net and reflex volleys back. And just couldn't get a hold of that ball. Add in here. Great return. I don't know if he meant to hit that one, though. That was like a shank. That angle, and it didn't sound very clean. Here comes Deuce. Another crucial point here. Nice volley behind him.
What did he say?
Can't get past that guy. Tujer has been playing great. He is equal to the task and the equivalent of Brandon on the other side, being steady as a rock with his returns and volleys and serving. What a second serve. What a return there. Oh boy, that's a shank. Yeah, that's going to be trouble. Oh boy. That's game point, 4-3. Sometimes the shank goes in your favor. Oh boy. Three, 4. What a tight match. Great match here. Eli. Three, 4. They have a chance here to go up. I'm sorry, 5. I'm sorry, 4-3. They have a chance to go up 5-3 here. They hold. Puts a lot of pressure on the receiving side to kind of break here. Starts off the service game with a double fault here, so. All right, love 15 here. Oh my lord, he just cooks. Trying to do too much right there with the overhead. Too much.
I know how he feels about that one.
Oh yeah.
You know when you're playing against someone and you just want to get them back and you get the opportunity, and so you overcook it. I feel like that might be what happened there.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's in plenty overheads his way.
Gosh.
Oh boy.
Looks like the
He
other
saw him.
match.
Nice match, Nathan. Saw Tujer move too early there, and Nathan took advantage of that. Good job, Nathan.
Looks like the other match just finished as well.
Yep, they are done. It looks like Braydon and Xinxay are the third place winners here this year. It is 30 all, crucial point here. Let's see how it goes. 30-40. Seeing Brandon respect Tujer's ground strokes a little bit more because he's staying home. He's not cheating to the middle like he usually does because he feels like he can go down the line. Watch out. Coming your way, Tujer. Yep. That's usually how it goes. That is the game. That's 5-3. These guys are under pressure to hold right here. And they're in pretty good shape here because Brandon is going to be serving even if Tujer holds here at 4-5. So, I'm sorry, at 3-5 here. They've been hitting the ball cross court. G needs to poach a little bit more because Nathan's really pretty much floating the ball cross court. And again, I usually say, I'm surprised these guys don't use signs. He's been using just, you know, I'm staying, and he's got to poach a little bit more. I know that his movement is compromised. See, he's just, well, he normally would get that one for sure. There you go. Those of you who don't know who Tujer and G are, they are an exceptional doubles team. They actually qualified for the state tournament back in their senior year, and they beat very high level Mounds View. Oh, that's a good move, but not good enough. Mounds View team to qualify for state, and then won 2 matches in the state tournament. So these guys are no slouches. They're not lucky by any means. It's too bad that G is not 100%. I think they would have, you know, done a little bit better with his movement, right? He's not moving and poaching as much, and usually they do that. Now they have to rely on great reflex right there. Oh, why did you go Brandon? Well, interesting. He is going Brandon there.
That's a tough one. That ball's coming at you at 1,000 miles per hour.
Yep. Yeah, it was spin too. It's dipping, and he just had to try to block it, and so there is no technique that's gonna help you with that one. It's coming at your body. You're just gonna have to get the racket on it, protect yourself, just like what he just did.
Yeah, it's a self-defense at that point.
Yes, absolutely. 30-15 here.
That would be
40-15. Well, they did their job. 4-5 held. Now they're going into the business end of the set, as they say. Brandon is going to be serving. That's a tough ask for these guys over here. Brandon will be serving for the set here.
They're going to need a miracle here to get this break.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Ricky.
Um,
5-4, serving for the set. Oh boy. 15 love. They missed a golden opportunity there. And a manageable ball, and I think they were going at Nathan and mishit it. Nathan says, hey, serve it wide. I'm going to pinch the middle, he says. Good. Oh. Good reaction by Tujer, just couldn't control it. 30 love. They serve it out wide, he says. Randy usually has a... Oh, should have poached that one. It's coming at you, G. 40 love here. Set point in the second set here. And that is the set.
Hey guys, let's have a chat over here for a second. Please say 10 points. I mean, I would love that. Here's the deal. The sun sun will set at 9:05, 9:10. 8:20. The way you guys are playing.
Just an update for those of you watching. We're running out of sunlight here, and since they did make it to a third set, they are deliberating on options for playing out this last set.
You guys talk from there, you guys talk from here, and decide
So it looks like a decision has been made. We'll get an update from Quoc shortly here.
Well. Turn of events here. The sun is setting. Tujer is serving at... Boy, that's it. Why did he go that way? Oh my goodness. Well, they are up 1-0. So what happened is the sun is setting. It sets at 9:10. And the way they've been playing, they're not going to be able to finish the third set in time. So I gave them the option of finding a lit court outside and finishing a full third. Or, you know, the other option is find indoor courts, but they are not going to be open on Sunday. So the third option was play a 10-point tiebreaker or come back another day and play full third. And they all chose to play a 10-point tiebreaker. G and Tujer are now up 2-0 in the super tiebreaker. To be honest, down 0-3. And just like the other tiebreaker from the first set, I'm surprised that on both of Braydon serves, they lose both serves. Down 0-3. So, interesting turn of events, but it's a long ways. You know, 10 points is a long ways. Here we go. G serving here. G double faults on 0-3 to make it 3-1. And that is going to be the key in the super breaker. Who's going to make the least amount of errors? I don't think that either team are going to be super aggressive because they're afraid that they may be giving away points. I could be wrong. First serve here. Tujer hits a great second overhead. The first overhead was not great. The second one was fantastic. It is now 4-1, Tujer and G, and a super tiebreaker. And Nathan's serving here. I am gonna guess that G is going to lob this ball, and I will be surprised if he didn't. Nathan with a second serve here. It's kind of nerve-wracking here. I'm nervous for him. Okay. He's got an easy overhead. Oh boy. 2 overheads that he easily normally puts away. Great overhead by Nathan. That's a clutch overhead. My goodness. On a big... No. Exactly. You see Brandon hitting and winning that point, not Nathan. And Nathan stepped up there in a big way. Wow. Good for him. Good for him. Still down 2-4. Nathan still got one more serve to go here. I believe this is probably one of the first doubles championship matches that has gone to a third set breaker. First time ever, I think. All right, 2-4 here. Let's see how things roll here. Oh, what a shot. Great shot. Such a clutch shot on such a big point. 5-2. Tujer serving definitely has the edge now with leading 5-2, and then Tujer being the better server on this side could take some control here. Although he's serving it to Brandon, so it'll be interesting how this turns out. 5-2. What a point. 5-3. Excellent point. You can't. That's how double should be played right there, guys. People at the net volleying. What a point. Everybody doing their part. Tujer missing an easy volley there, but you know what though? Under the circumstances, understandable. 5-3 here. That's a good serve here. They need to win 50% of their serves from now on in order to kind of keep the edge. 6-3 here. And G returning Brandon's serve here. Brandon has been broken twice. Mini breaks. And he needs to step it up here. Catch up. Nice lob. Oh, Nathan with the running forehand volley. Normally people would use a backhand volley on that, but you know what though? It was effective, so it doesn't matter. 4-6 here. Oh boy. Ball right in the strike zone. That's a big miss. That was a great kick serve by Brandon. Kicked right in the tee. Sets him up right in the middle. Ah, that's a costly miss. We'll see what happens here. 7-4 here. They need to win this one against Brandon. Brandon needs to win this one to stay close. Great serve here. Seven 5 now. Good point. Here we go. If Nathan can somehow get this point here, they can come within 1. It's 7-5 right now. They're switching every 6 points. Crucial point right here. Really, really big point, especially on Nathan's side. Cannot afford an easy point or a free point on this side here. 7-5. And a super tiebreaker. First one to 10 by 2. Great serve. Oh boy, great overhead. 8-5. And Nathan serving. This is going to be advantage those guys because Nathan's serving. And he has to win 2 points to stay in the match. 5-8. Gee. 6-8. Good serve. Hit it out wide. Needs this point to stay alive. 6-8. Huge point. Come within 1 or it's match point. Oh, there it is. 9-6, I believe. Yes, 9-6. Match point here. They've got 3 of them. Match point, Tujer serving. Kick serve to the backhand side. What a lob back. My goodness. Nice slice. Coming right at G. And there's the match. Great match. Fantastic match. What a great match. Wow. Really high quality match here. All right, award ceremony time here. Before we head out, well done streaming, Tang. I really appreciate you again. I said this a couple times, but the viewers have gotten a different experience here with the streaming here, and we're hoping to add this on next year again. So we'll be in communication here. All right, really appreciate your work. Any last thoughts on your part?
No, it was fun to be here. It was a pleasure, and I'm happy that we could run the stream for you guys, and look forward to doing it next year, hopefully for you guys.
Yeah. Let's plan on it, and we'll be in communication. But what a turnout for participants! What a turnout for fans, and then of course, the new additions that we're having. It's wonderful. It's time for awards. It's really late here.
Yep, sounds good.
All right.
Let's close it out.
Thank you.
All right.